Jordan Glazer is our chip leader at the table. Brian Batt had a great day as well yesterday. Kempton had a late surge on day one, and Yockey and Ausmus are part of the PGT furniture, if you will. Should be a great day of poker. Cards are in the air. Donnie, get us up to speed on the flurry that we saw to kick things off here today.
Well, it started with a flurry of late registrants. 7 players getting in, but not all of them advanced through that first little bit. We lost our guy, Dr. Christopher Costa, early on. He did not run it up to $1 million, which we thought he might at some point after the up and down roller coaster of day one. James Chen busted. Zhao Samao also busted. Martin Zamani, he was one of those late entries. Martin Zamani always in there blasting away. He busted. And then satellite winner, Israel Perez, no more.
Damn. Some personalities from yesterday's stream have already departed.
Crushed me.
But we have tons of big names here. Also big names in the chat. The usual suspect and Teddy Connor on the Venetian Poker Live. Thanks for hanging out on the PokerGO channel. We get Martin back in the house. Thank you, Martin.
Not slacking today, baby.
He must have quit his job. Dion Washington and Slice, thank you for joining us.
Like 2 days old and like 50K views or something.
Yeah.
The interviews are never gonna, because really it's like everyone's been interviewed at this point. How many times, right? So a lot of people have, not everyone. But.
Yeah, I mean that's why it's not really like an interview as much as it kind of like my idea is more like a fireside chat.
Yeah,
like we just
that would be better for sure.
We just like talk about whatever we feel like talking about.
Fireside chat, Don. It sounds romantic. Is there wine involved?
I don't know. Bryce Yockey doesn't drink, so there might not be, but definitely a couple panas.
I was just sponsored by Aquapana. Isaac Kempton. Let's see if he's up to his usual tricks, and by that I mean some verbal jousting, perhaps some facial expressions on display. It's always a pleasure to have Kempton in the mix. And with the stack sizes now, after that initial flurry of eliminations, we got some deep stack PLO happening right now.
Yeah, definitely. You know, there's a lot of play going on. I would imagine we're also getting closer to the money, so play should naturally kind of slow down here. Everyone here at this feature table is, you know, fairly close in chips. Even Ausmus, the shortest stack here, 36 bigs, plenty to work with.
Playing 5-handed as of right now. As I said, 16 players left, playing down to 7. And on deuce 7-5 with 2 spades, Kempton is going to make the call. He's got that open-ended straight draw and got the ace of spades blocker. So, Donnie, with the blockers in PLO is, of course, something that you don't really see that much of in Hold'em. But is the blocker an opportunity, or is it more like an escape route?
Can be both.
Okay.
At times.
Okay.
So I mean, it's definitely one of those things where, you know, a lot of players look at it and say, okay, I have this hand. Like right now, you know, Kempton has the ace of spades in hand, 3 spades on board. He knows no one can have the nut flush. Now, I will say that there is a presence of a straight flush in this specific possibility, so that is something worth considering. But still, you know, Kempton, if he wanted to, if he decided to get really aggressive, knows he could leverage that fact, which also could be viewed as him saying, like, okay, this is how I escape this hand. This is how I win the pot.
Right. And Kempton is going to try and do just that. Brian Batt, thinking about it, he's got, well, he turned the straight with the 3 of spades. The problem that Batt has here is that calling the turn doesn't make it any easier on the river.
No, of course. I mean, he's probably figuring at least to some percentage of the time he's going to be faced with another large bet on the end from Kempton, and that's just the power of position. So, you know, you can't fault.
I think there's plenty of people
Batt there for giving that one up.
And like want to see into the lifestyle kind of more.
Yeah, yeah.
I think those would be kind of like the target audience.
Yeah, I could see a demand for that for sure.
Once again, welcome to the show. See you, Derek. Thanks for hanging out. Got a full day of PLO coverage that we're stoked about. Please like the video, subscribe to the channel, and check out the Venetian Poker Live channel if you're catching us elsewhere. Tons of content being released on the daily. We've got episodes coming every Monday, Wednesday, and Friday. A mix between DJ's game, Oaken's game, the Table 1 crew, and Joe's game. So if you don't like one, check out the other. Crazy action in all of them. Shout out Brian Oaken, the OG here at Venetian. Oaken's high stakes cash game has given us so many crazy hands to report on, and there's a lot more coming. Let me promise you that. 9-5-3, 2 spades. Yockey, he's got a lot here.
Great flop for Bryce here. He can certainly just come out with a bet if he wants to, and he does. This was a limit pot pre, so ranges are as wide as can be. Ausmus has a spade, you know, blocking some flush draw combos of your opponent, has the straight draw as well.
Can't believe you folded a set. So wrong.
I mean,
Ausmus makes the call.
You-
5 pairs on the
got it.
turn.
you could have aces there. Like, that's like right in your
I know.
range. I mean, I know.
Well, I checked back the set that would have gotten more from you. Doesn't
Yeah.
that even it out?
Yeah, when you put it like that.
I almost called the river because I was tilting, but it would have been a bet. Like, two sets. I had 2 sets. I had 7s and 10s. The river was a 10.
No, it was a,
No, the river
wasn't
was
it a queen.
The river
oh
was
yeah,
a 10.
right.
I had 7s and 10s in my hand.
Wow.
I mean,
Ausmus looking to take control of this hand with a bet.
Did you have a flush
Just
draw?
start bluffing right now. Probably not going to
No.
shed Yockey on this street, but of course we still have river to come. It's a spade. Yockey makes his flush.
Paired board, of course, not an invitation for Yockey to go crazy, but maybe it's an invitation for Ausmus to try a bluff here.
He's going to do just that. I can't imagine Yockey folds here. Gets a decent price.
Yep, makes the call. Big one for Bryce Yockey. Yockey shows the spades. Ausmus with a bit of a sigh of defeat. Bryce Yockey, a real killer in the PLO streets. I would say any game, but I've seen him perform most in PLO. Obviously also known for his mixed game prowess. Just always seems so locked in and you know, in the moment, focused, never on his phone.
Fewer players are as intense at the poker table as Bryce Yockey. Not in a mean way, you know, a turnoff. He's just dialed in for every single hand, which makes him, you know, one of the toughest players in the world to beat.
Pot.
Kempton raises pot under the gun with aces. King, queen, jack 9 for Batt is an aspirational hand. Gives him lots of options. And as you can see on the screen, basically 60-40 against aces. That's PLO for you. Welcome to this episode of Watch Talk on Venetian Poker Live. Brian Batt winning the trophy on this stream. He's got a beautiful AP by the looks of it. If you're a regular viewer of Venetian Poker Live, you know that the cash games always bring out the bling. So I'm happy that Brian Batt is representing. Batt takes the initiative right away after Kempton checks. And Kempton, again, in a similar situation. He's got the ace of club blocker, but no resistance whatsoever. Is this just too scary of a flop?
Yeah, I mean, he also really doesn't have any visibility going forward to really improve his hand at all, so it's just going to be tough to navigate on a lot of streets. We are picking up the action into play a little bit, so maybe there's some player experience that might be working out here where Kempton feels like, listen, Batt's going to be a guy who's got position on me. He's likely to fire multiple streets here, so I'm just in a really tough spot with my hand.
What's up, Mick? Thanks for joining us in the chat. Ab Dossett asking, are solvers used as much in PLO as in Hold'em?
Probably not as
it's
much,
so funny 'cause
but they're
back when I
definitely
used to
used.
play like a lot of everything, but like anytime I was trying to get better at a game, I'd
Michael
hold my
Schultz
hand every
asking
time.
about
If I was playing the other
Boulder
game more
Station,
risky.
816,
Get pretty
Limit
good at
Omaha
doing it,
High
so I look at every
legend,
hand like a boutique,
Israel
like,
Perez.
how would you play this? How would
Unfortunately,
you draw
Michael,
this?
So when
he
you're playing
has
PLO,
been
you're
eliminated
like, oh, pretend
just
this is
before the
big
stream
game.
started.
Yeah, well, I used to do a triple draw a lot back in the day when I was playing like a lot of Big O and stuff. I would always look, I'm like, would this be a good triple draw hand? Like kind of thing.
Ace, King, Queen, 10 for Ausmus. He's now down to 23 bigs.
Pot.
Raising a pot.
Bad Badoogie hand.
If you're just tuning in. 16 players remaining from the 57 that started. 182K up top and 9 places paid. That's the number you're looking for. 9 places paid, 17K
And then, like,
for
what happens, I would
9th.
would fold, and then other people would act, right? And I'm like, okay, well, if this guy 3-bet me, what would I do? That kind of stuff.
That's a good, efficient, effective way to learn as long as you don't get confused.
Yeah,
Start playing Badoogie.
I've done that before for sure.
You have?
Like 100%. Where like I was thinking about it so much, and I just like get the next hand just raise without even thinking.
Yeah, I could see that being a problem.
Ace, King, Queen, 6. Glazer raising pot. And Glazer had a great day yesterday. He hasn't had a great series overall.
Yeah, he won an event. He's performed very well. Absolutely loves PLO. Loves the game, loves getting better at it. Loves battling with some of the best in the world. Not a pro by trade, but
Playing like one.
certainly not a slouch.
Nines and fours run together. Pretty excited for the World Series this year.
Jack 9,
Are you?
4, Rainbow.
Yeah,
I mean, I always
Jack
get
for
excited
Batt.
around this time of year, I guess.
Leading
but,
here.
I know it's coming up quick, right?
Yeah, but I like they added this couple schedule changes stuff that I like. They kept all the tournaments from last year that I liked, and then I think I
What
like
did they add?
trying to remember, they have a 5-card PLO now. Just like a random 1500 5-card. That sounds fun. Probably just fire it and play like a retard. And hope I run up a stack.
Surprised that it took them so long to add that kind of. Big O's been in there a while. Right.
What's in the middle?
4 years, I think, now. They've had a 10K Big O for 4 years now, I think. I was saying that they should have like
Glazer
a 5K
picks
half
up
PLO, half
quite
PLO 8.
a lot of
I think
equity on
they
the
do
turn
really
here.
well. Because like
Flush
they
draw.
both-
PLO 8.
Yeah, they both have like great turnouts.
And for Brian Batt, it's top pair, top kicker,
there
but
for that.
not any prospects to speak of, which makes it a hard hand to play.
Can I change my bet?
I think the answer is no. You can call floor if you want.
What happened here, Donnie?
I think maybe the dealer told him the
Can
wrong
you ask him?
pot amount.
It's probably my
Missing
responsibility.
first.
I'm like 90% sure
Can
you
you
can't
pause
do
it, Mark?
anything.
Yeah.
Yeah, I gave incorrect information with the file.
Asking about size and then but we still.
And
Yeah,
he
I
gave me.
the wrong amount. I gave him the wrong number. He asked me what was in the
I can't have us or can't have us change our bet size. in relation to it. Still getting constant observation. Okay.
Yeah, no, it's cool. I understand. It's my responsibility. Yeah.
There's something else too, but it's been a little bit, so I looked at it, so I kind of forgot.
Yeah,
what
what
it
did
was.
they change? I don't really know.
I think you two are in cahoots.
I never get too caught up in the new. Because like at this point, what else can I? Like the half and half 25K was a big one.
That was a
last
nice
year.
one
And
last
getting
year.
the big PLOs. was
100K,
nice.
yeah.
Yeah,
Like
those are big.
Yeah.
But besides that, it's kind of like how many different things can you do? You know, like it's pretty good. These like what else can you do?
I
at
mean,
this
I
point?
think, I think
You
for
could add a few
us,
more
the
things.
schedule is pretty amazing at this
Yeah.
point. Like, I think they've done a really good job, honestly. Like everyone has complaints, like, oh, why don't you have this tournament? Or like, why do you schedule this way? But they have so many different types of players who want to do stuff.
Generally, I feel like the schedule's improved every year.
I think they've done a really good job, yeah. I'm telling you, man, though, 30K tag team, half no limit, half PLO. One guy has to play the hold'em round, other guy has to play the PLO round.
30K.
God, maybe 20K, you know? 10K a pop.
I don't know. I think that's too gimmick. Like that, I just feel like it doesn't.
I told Tim that he should do it, Arya.
So many people don't want to go down and only play half the hands, right?
Oh, of course. Most people want to play both sides.
Yeah.
But that's kind of the point. It's like well, you can play one.
No,
Like,
but I just
Donnie,
feel
hear me
like
out.
if there's- I don't
What about
know.
a 10-game
I think
event?
Might do fine.
And
I think
then
there's a lot of
one
people who
player
have, like a friend who
per
plays
game.
other games. I'd be like, oh, okay, I'd be excited.
No, you're
I mean,
probably
why stop
right,
at
though.
10?
It's
We
like
can
a
do
big
20,
buy-in.
21. That's what's in the dealer's choice.
Probably would do
There we
well.
go.
I don't know.
But at least we'll do
was the number
a
you told
10-game,
I have no
With
idea, to be
12
honest, but it'd be a
players,
fun tournament.
140.
2 tables of 6.
Yeah.
Got a pretty sizable prize
Would you
pool
play
if it's
the PLO
10K
or
per
the
person.
hold'em round?
I'm just so used to.
I guess it
mine, where
depends
you-
on my partner.
So I'm not used to calculating.
Let's say you could pick any one of
So-
both.
You're on the
Play either side. What
Stroller.
would you pick?
Well, it just
I
it's
get
always
to pick the other person.
it's always
Yeah.
there.
I
So
mean,
it's
I'd
an extra
probably-
calculation I'm not used to doing.
And Pauline to play the PLO and I'd play the no one.
Okay.
Yeah, that's probably what I'd do. Or,
Or maybe reverse. It works too.
yeah, I mean, it wouldn't be bad. Jason play the no limit, I play the PLO.
I mean, Ben's pretty good in no limit too, right?
Yeah, he is. Yeah, it'd be fine the other way too. I don't know what would be better, honestly. He just won the 100K
Yeah.
Triton for 3.7 or 8
Shout out to
million.
Gilles
Good
in
for
the Venetian chat, watching from Ottawa. Thank you for tuning in. One of our
imagine,
regulars.
Yeah.
Salty asking how many players are left. We got 16 left. We lost 11 players in 90 minutes, and now with these deep stacks, things have slowed down significantly. So we're going to get to see some deep stack PLO action on multiple streets as Brian Batt raises with double suited King Jack.
Well, Yockey's got aces, so 3-bet coming.
And he just goes the simple route, announces pot. Pot size raised is 310. And Yockey is going to just take it down pre-flop. Salty asking 2 5-handed and 1 6-handed,
Probably
correct?
taking that.
It's a 7-handed
My
tournament.
boy.
Yeah.
It'd be
They
fun,
blame
even
it
though
on
it's
me
not
if
like
I
the
get
best
it.
option, but it's like, he'd be my boy. It'd be just fun just to do it together.
Got lots of tournament
Yeah,
action
I
coming
don't
up
know. It might
on
do okay.
the
honestly.
PGT after
It's
this
just
one.
people that,
honestly.
you know, people that want to play big stuff anyways, there's probably enough people. Although you'd be auto-cutting the size down because...
I know, there's a lot of people who would just want to play both. I mean, the best...
And that would play both, you know.
So
yeah.
maybe the best tournament is to let people actually play both. That way, like, you can just play both, and everyone else can just play both. But, like, the tournament would be more fun, I think, if it was, like, you had to team up with someone. Maybe that's the way to go. 20K. It's a tag team tournament.
Maybe it's 20K a person. I don't know.
That would cut the
Could
team.
do it.
That would cut the number of like people who are like just friendly teams down a lot.
Yeah, it definitely would.
Like, whatever. So like you get that, and then you get like a bunch of players who are good at both. They just play both. Like all the studio guys who play both is like a good example. And then you have like teams of random people just hopping in there. Might be a good tournament.
Donnie, are we at the fireside chat right now?
About to pour some water on that damn fire. I'll tell you that much.
So, Daniel,
I like.
I don't know how much longer I can listen to
you don't like it?
Nah.
half and half 30K buy-in talk.
He doesn't think it would get enough people, which is
Would you say
probably
Bryce
true.
Yockey is he's too deep in the streets, like too far?
Just this street.
I mean, the tag team.
Look at this
Did
street.
they have a 10K tag team ever, or it's just a 50?
They did have a 10K tag team for like a year.
I just never. I think maybe I played it with someone. I just came and played a hand, and then they played it.
Yeah, a lot of people did do that. Or, like they just need someone to play the tournament, and they just play the whole tournament.
Yeah, it kind of ruins the spirit of the tournament when you just have to play one hand.
That's kind of
You know
why I
what I
like
mean?
forcing people to play the rounds. And like the problem is that like you basically can't do anything half the day.
Yeah, exactly.
Like that's the problem.
That's the problem.
So I was saying this, they should do it at the studio, and then they should have a half and half cash game on the side. That's the opposite of the tournament. So you just go from the tournament to the cash game on the side and play that.
That actually is. Now you're talking.
Slowly but surely, he's getting into Ausmus's head.
Or you could just pop open a couple bottles of wines and everyone gets sloshed on the breaks. It's kind of fun too.
Kempton Ace King
Well, they used
Jack
to do the
4
high six,
makes it 90,000,
like cash games.
and Brian Batt is combative, willing to play against Kempton, and now Yockey with queens and Jack 8.
When they used to do the high
Almost
six
always
cash
a
game
call
at the
here with this
studio,
kind of hand.
They used to have bullpen
Stacks are just
games,
too deep.
So they would start like a 25-50 smaller game. It was like half the stakes, and you could play that, and then they would draw people out of that whenever they needed someone for the.
Oh, that's kind of cool.
Yeah, it was cool. I don't know why they stopped doing that.
5-5-3 on the table. Batt with the ace-high flush draw. Yockey with the overpair. Batt's going to make the call. Turn is the king of spades. Not the card Yockey was hoping for.
That's a nice one, though. Nice little queen on the river, full house.
Let's go. Yockey hits the queen, and Brian Batt is going to take a stab here. This is expensive. He goes 225.
Yeah, you can guess that 225 goodbye.
Just a matter of how much at this point. Here he comes.
825.
825 is being asked, and Brian Batt will get the
825?
bad news. Quick fold, and Bryce Yockey up to 2 million. That is a problem. Big summer of poker action coming up, as Yockey and Ausmus were discussing. Let us know in the chat what your summer plans are. Are you coming out to Vegas? Got any tournaments lined up? Maybe you're coming down here for some cash. Love to hear from you. Donnie, I have to ask you the question as well. Do you have any tournaments that you're going to play? And don't say main event, because I know you're always going to be in that one. What are you looking forward to this summer?
Honestly, I don't know. I haven't fully figured it all out yet. Would love to play a lot, but might not play a lot at all.
What about the 30K team event, No Limit Hold'em Omaha?
Unfortunately, too rich for my blood, man.
Queen 986 for Yockey on the button. A hand where you're happy to win the blinds, but you're also happy to play a flop, I guess. Is it not as common to just raise small to big? Like, you know, in Hold'em it seems automatic sometimes.
Yeah, I mean, you're going to get called a lot in position from the big blind. And I think it's just going to be very tough to navigate in a larger pot. So better just to keep the pot small. Decent turn card here for Yockey. Turns a straight.
Diamonds present though, 75K in the middle, and Yockey's going to fire out a bet.
Yeah, minimum bet here on the smaller side, of course, but can't imagine Ausmus will be coming along. Just doesn't have really anything. I know he's got a pair of threes, but that's not good enough here. Yockey's cruising, man. Absolutely cruising.
He is, and things are getting more and more bleak for Ausmus. Knuff in the chat says LFG Kempton. Craig says more Kempton aces. I love the fact that Kempton has fans. All spades flop here. 8-6 deuce. And play is fast. We're seeing lots of smaller pots as the stacks are deep, as I mentioned before. We're playing 45-minute levels, a break every 90 minutes. PGT has a lot more events coming up. On April 10th, the US Poker Open will kick off. Are we doing satellites this year, Donnie, for the USPO?
Oh, yeah.
Let's go.
4 of them.
Nice.
5 seats guaranteed in each one.
Is it a 565 buy-in?
560.
Okay, 560.
Into the various 5Ks that open up that series. So
should be a packed house.
yeah, great opportunity with those satellites. 20 total seats guaranteed. Great spot to get in. Come play in the studio.
Venetian has a ton of cash action coming up. Next Saturday, a week from now, Oakland is back in town with the high stakes boys. And I believe the week after that, we might have Miss Rocky and crew back. Here's a look at playpokergo.com. It's a fun and free online poker game, and you can play completely for free right now on your browser or get the app on iOS and Android. It's a very fast pace. If you sort of blink twice, you're timed out, which is my kind of poker. Let's get a move on. Nice double suited hand for Glazer. King 10, 9, 6. Feels like a cash game hand to me. Deep stack cash game. Batt makes the call. Queen, Jack, Jack 5. And it comes Queen 9, 8. Interesting flop here. Batt pairs his queen. Glazer with a variety of draws here. Ten on the turn. That's an interesting card as Batt now makes an unlikely straight, holding Queen, Jack, Jack. Seven of clubs completes the board, and that flips the script all over again. Now Glazer with the winning hand, making a flush. Lack of chips entering the pot here on flop and turn. Let's see if Glazer can extract a little something here.
I think we can see Glazer come with the bet here. Batt really hasn't shown any interest at all into this pot. It does seem like he's just trying to kind of navigate his way to showdown. Maybe you get called by a straight, maybe an ambitious 2-pair type of hand. Possibly some worse flushes could be out there as well. Batt did put the 150 to the side. There's the call.
Yeah, call made, and Glazer gets some nice value on the river. Batt perhaps expecting that as the initial raiser, Glazer likely to bet flush draws on the flop.
Thanks, Dustin.
Hi.
How you doing? Pot.
90. Bet 90.
Glazer keeps his foot on the gas pedal, raises it up to 90,000.
Orange? Oh yeah, okay, thanks.
Bryce Yockey makes the call from the big blind with ace 10, 9, 7, 2 diamonds. Comes 10, 9, 4 with 1 diamond. Glazer open-ended. Yockey, top 2 pair.
Check.
Actually want to check, and Yockey now with his 3rd pair, which is bad news as it gives Glazer a straight.
Second time we see Glazer checking back a draw on the flop. Just saw it against that hand with Brian Batt. Here it comes right in for him on the turn. Has the nuts, so if he wanted to take this upstairs, he could certainly do so. Doesn't have any clubs in his hand, so, you know, going for value. A hand that, you know, could be drawn out on should your opponent have 2-pair type of hand sets and also flush draws, which can be working in combination with one another.
So 550 now from Glazer.
And Yockey should be able to recognize that, you know, Glazer can have a straight. I would imagine Yockey pays attention to every single hand at the table, not just the ones that he's involved in. So likely aware of how Glazer played that hand against Brian Batt, you know, checking back the draws.
Yockey is going to take some additional time here. And which hands other than the Jack-8 could Glazer be raising here? That hands that he wouldn't bet the flop with. Obviously, Yockey blocks all the sets except for pocket 4s, but pocket 4s will likely bet the flop. So is this one of those situations where it's super polarizing, but obviously leaning towards strength because, you know, we haven't seen many crazy bluffs?
Yeah, I think Glazer does lean way more towards strength there and just a value hand versus, you know, weaker hands than that.
Not like you.
You know, the sets I don't think raise there. It's hard to have a set of 7s in Yockey's shoes when you're looking at Glazer because Yockey's got 1 7, so there's only one combo of that. Would he even raise that when I can be leading out with my straight? Maybe there's a chance he has a hand like Queen Jack of clubs or Queen Jack clubs, you know, something like that. Or
the bluff.
Maybe it's just a hand that's a naked 8
Call
with
the
a
turn
flush draw
call.
or something
That was
that's
crazy.
causing the blocker.
That was the craziest thing I've ever seen.
$300 VB poker is just different, right?
It's different.
My favorite part was how jolly, like jovial you were afterwards.
Yeah, like,
You were
honestly,
just
I was honestly kind of having fun in the hand, even though I lost. I was kind of, this is kind of a sick hand. I
Yeah.
actually enjoyed it.
Here we are for the next blind battle between Yockey and Ausmus.
The new challenger appears.
Ace 8-6. Ausmus pairs his ace.
What's up, Alan?
Hey, what's up, guys?
And a new challenger indeed appears. Alan Lee joining us. PLO specialist. Lots of experience on the PGT. Both players check the flop. Yockey continues to check here as Ausmus' ace-king is well out in front. Ausmus takes it down. Small one for him, but meaningful, given that he is a fair bit shorter.
Oh, it's 2 tables?
What's up, buddy?
What's up, man?
Looks like we're down to 14 as we are filling this table up, meaning that we've lost some players on the outer tables. Brian Batt here, meanwhile, raising it up to 115 after Kempton limped. Kempton did make the call, 295 in the middle now as we see 10-8-3.
I would like to look at the
And
menu, please.
Kempton is just
Thank you.
flopping it here.
Yes, I will.
Beautiful flop for Kempton. And 295 in the middle, that is plenty for him to go after.
Tough spot here for Batt. Came into the day with about 1.5, maybe a little bit less than 1.5 million in chips. It has been a steady slide in the opposite direction. He was the chip leader to start today, and now he was the 3-better pre-flop. So, I mean, obviously you can flop better. You can flop sets. You can flop
You get the
a
salmon
hand that has
fillet.
a flush draw or maybe a straight draw. But all things considered, when you 3-bet the queen, 10-5,
Yeah,
I mean,
thank you.
maybe just get your money in on the 10 high board.
Batt just doesn't want to say goodbye to his hand just yet.
Yeah, and this is likely why, you know, probably would have been the preferred route, just to limp behind Kempton. You know, no shame in just limping.
Batt sort of knows, like his gut instinct is telling him, excuse me, that the queens are not going to be good there. And even if Kempton has just a draw, his hand is just no good there. Update here from the field. Bruno Firth was eliminated prior to getting to the final 2 tables. He was busted out by Philip Shing. And then the other player we lost before getting down to the final 2 tables was Brevin Andreadis, eliminated by Jeremy Druckmann. So now we are down to 14, 2 tables of 7. And to name the players on the other table, Richard Green is the chip leader with 1.8 million. LaDarren Banks, 1.8 million. Philip Shing on 1.5. Dylan Linde on 1.2. Zachary Schwartz on 1.1. Evan Krentzman on 750. And Christopher Hannell on 650. So the tournament chip leader is Mr. Glazer on the feature. Ausmus, one of the shorter stacks, along with Lee and Batt. And Donnie, the way the chips are shifting, we got the haves and the have-nots. We got 5 players that are 750 or shorter, with 14 players remaining, and that means that, you know, we're getting to money bubble territory and perhaps a bit of a staring contest.
Yeah, I would imagine you see some of the bigger stacks, you know, really start to kind of apply some pressure, be a little bit more open with their aggressiveness and attacking spots, and try and just chip up to set themselves up for a really good position entering the final table. Whereas, you know, the Alan Lees of the world, Brian Batt, Jeremy Ausmus, they're kind of trying to hold on. You know, obviously, if they pick up some premiums, they'll probably just end up going with their hand. But, you know, they're not just going to be splashing around looking to apply pressure themselves just because they just can't apply the pressure with those stack sizes.
Yeah, it's a great situation for players like Glazer and Yockey to try and make the shorter stacks even shorter. Don't even have to bust them out. The pressure you can apply to everyone else when you're still not in the money is just quite incredible.
Oh, sorry. Oh, my bad.
Camera
do we have to put our cards on these things? We do. Okay. Oh, got it.
All 4 cards out on the reader at the same time works better than one at a time. And I'll have the illustration.
And after that, you do.
Glazer can attack here on the button.
And Brian Batt's going to fire in.
Pot is 120.
120 with 480 behind. He's got the double suited ace king.
Yes, 120.
120 total?
Yes.
Glazer makes the call. And now
this quiz on Twitter. He's like, how often do you think a good player busts a tournament each different way?
I saw that.
And I gave an answer. And my answer's total to 90%.
Your answer's
Instead of
total to
100. Yeah. And then he's just like, this is the most PLO guy response I've ever seen. I can't do math. He doesn't know.
Batt can work with that.
Doesn't know. He just.
And I try to come up with all these different reasons why it could be 10%. I'm like, maybe he wins a tournament 10% of the time.
There we go. That's pot. Haven't seen Kempton's
yeah, I mean, I was not really
cards yet, but he is going to move all in. And Brian Batt's tournament life will be on the line. Is Kempton going to show jacks here?
I think he's going to show hearts.
Sevens.
Well, no.
No, not 7-6. What is this?
Set of sevens? I got no idea.
We got an extra sweat here.
Set of sevens.
It is a set of sevens. Okay, so we got a set against the flush draw. Brian Batt in
Yeah,
trouble.
I saw that, and I thought it probably
He needs
varied
hearts.
a lot based on the tournament.
That's
if it was
Only
studio,
3 hearts
like a 1500,
remaining.
The series is gonna look a lot
100%.
different.
As you
Very
can see at the top of your screen, that is about as bad as it
I don't
gets.
think people end calling it off or bluffing it off on the river very much.
Turn card.
Like,
The
don't
10
think
of
what?
I don't think
spades.
it ends with calling it
Got
off or
some
bluffing off
Broadway
or
outs
calling
now.
very much. It's like usually all in before.
Still
the
only
river.
5 outs with all those
Yeah,
cards
the
already
vast
folded.
majority of hands.
Brian Batt on the brink of elimination. It's the 9 of diamonds on the river, and that will do it. Batt eliminated in 14th place, and Kempton now up to 2 million as well.
Kempton cruising, and just an absolutely disastrous day for Brian Batt. Came in sitting at the top of the leaderboard with about 1.5 million in chips. Had a great day one to start off his tournament,
Also
but
a gray area, like what
it
you
all
define
went the
as.
other way on day
Right,
two.
that was-
so,
like,
He's
good
out
luck
the
to
door,
me.
short of the money.
Any hand
14.
that has to go in based on like.
Kempton's cooking, baby.
Oh, yeah.
Kempton's cooking.
Like you,
He needs a chef's hat, really.
You get 2 to 1 cooler. Like
It's
that's
not just like you flop top pair and like you check call 3 streets all in. It's like over pot and but it's worth in the solver like a quarter of a big blind. Is that a cooler?
I don't know. I would say no, but I mean it depends.
It kind of I could
Anything
see
on-
it being
anything on-
justified as it is. You know, it
Yeah,
could be.
for sure. Anything on the river, I feel like it's like falls more into the other categories just because it's like
Yeah.
on the river. But
Depends who it's against, Jeremy. That'd be my answer.
Double suited ace-10 for Ausmus. Druckmann, who just recently joined us, is going to check his option in the big blind. Double suited queen-jack, 6-6. And hearts now for both players, but Ausmus has top 2 pair along with it. Druckmann working on a gut shot as well.
Yeah, bit of action here, I think, on this flop. You know, Jeremy's definitely going to start putting some money in. It was limped pre, so Druckmann's range can be entirely wide open. But with hearts, with that gutter, I don't think Druckmann's going to go anywhere just for the minimum bet.
Jack of diamonds on the turn. Druckmann now pairs up, but Ausmus with 2 flush draws. One of which, of course, is no good, but still, that's not part of Ausmus's thinking per se.
Druckmann looking at his chips here. He's going to lead.
Wow. And does this open the door for Ausmus to jam, or is this jack, you know, too troublesome because it could still sort of be part of a king-queen type hand where Druckmann will lead a lot of broadways?
I think Druckmann could lead broadways here. I definitely don't think Jeremy's folding. You know, at the minimum, he's calling here, if not raising and just trying to get the money in. Maybe just given that we are getting closer to the money, 13 players left, 9 paying, he does opt to just call and then play rivers accordingly. And that is the plan.
So Ausmus makes the call, 390 in the middle. Ausmus is 420 behind. There's a few disaster cards waiting in the wings, and that's one of them. Both players make a flush, but Druckmann has the jack, while Ausmus has the 10. Wow. What a flop, what a turn, what a river. And Druckmann just comes with the check. Just
Yeah, I was I mean, if you pile, if you're Druckmann, you know, what calls you that you beat? Can you get called by worse? Maybe not. And also, if you're Ausmus, like, does this make it into the value threshold? And it does for him.
Ausmus bets pot, and if Druckmann calls here, Ausmus will have only 30,000 chips left. And it's kind of wild. Like, he's going for value, but he's actually
Well, I don't think
in trouble.
I can fold.
Yeah, Druckmann doesn't love it, understandably so. There are better flushes out there, but also his hand is probably just too good. He can't get away from it. Yep, call made.
Call made, and Ausmus all but out of here. And Druckmann up to 1.6 million. Jeremy Ausmus has one big blind remaining after this monster pot. And do you think there's anything he could have done differently there?
I think it all played pretty standard. You know, I mean, maybe you make a more conservative check on the river, maybe, but I don't know. It's hard. I mean, the only reason I say maybe is at the stage of the tournament, right? I think if we're a bit earlier, to me, it just seems like it's a clear value bet with Jeremy's hand. But as you get closer and closer to the money, you know, I don't know. Can you get called by worse there? I guess you can get called by king, queen.
So the money is getting closer and closer. Ausmus is very close to being out in 13th. 9 places get paid. Cool Drummer says they both have to play carefully with their flushes, and that's very true.
I'll do Pellegrino, please. Thank you.
No line.
No, thank you.
Any other dreams?
Milton's big blind. Annie first?
Ausmus all in for
don't know.
30,000.
So.
He is going to get looked
Big
up
blind first.
because Lee is already in there for 30.
Oh, Lee finds aces.
And Lee needs chips.
Yeah, he's going to isolate here for sure.
Yo, quick rules question. Is the big blind
3-bet from
the
Lee
ante first or the blind?
leaves Ausmus heads up for his tournament life. And it's 60-40. Could be worse for Ausmus, but he is up against aces. Players left. Can Ausmus mount a comeback? And
Nope.
that is not going to happen. Okay. It's a very resounding no. Lee flops.
Oh! Okay!
Flops top boat, makes quads on the turn. I guess the boat gods are saying, Jeremy, go spend time with your family. It's not meant to be today, okay? Let's go home. Maybe tomorrow.
That's a brutal hand, man.
And just like that, in 2 hands, one of the most accomplished players in the event.
So,
Top
he had
two
diamonds,
flush
too.
draws
On the
and
rail.
And he got slow
Yeah.
rolled by Gimli.
I was never folding. I just.
I guess I
needed
asked.
Just wanted to twist the knife a little.
I don't think I can fold.
Just debating if you wanted to raise him for his last 30 or not.
I don't think so.
And just a correction here, Christopher Hannell busted just before this happened in 13th place. So Ausmus ended up getting 12th, which is also worth $0. But we're down to 11 now. Final 9 get paid, and that bubble play is going to be very real. Jack 9-4 for Lee, still on the short stack with only 400K.
2 spots off the money now, so if we see even more cautious play from some of the stacks and then more leverage being applied from some of the bigger stacks, don't be surprised at all to see that. Looks like it's starting right now. Yockey putting the pressure on here in position.
400 or 300.
Yockey, of course, with a speculative hand. Not as much good connectivity, but aggression, when you get this close to the money, will definitely pay dividends. And ace deuce 3 with all clubs will likely lead to an all-in here. We got top and bottom versus a flop flush. 3 pairs on the turn. That's not good for Yockey's hand. With how short Lee is, I expected Yockey to bet the flop.
Sure, but I mean, he might think, listen, I'm not going to get the money to go in here with much worse.
60,000.
I mean, Lee's probably just going to need to have a flush.
Thank you. Just a second, please.
Lee bets 60,000. Yockey makes the call. River is the 8 of clubs. Aces and 8s now for Yockey. 4 clubs out there. Lee with the check mark.
Check.
Goes check, check, and Lee picks up
Bryce,
some
you need
much needed
vouchers?
chips.
I have a bunch that I'm not going to use.
Sure, I'll take them. Thanks.
No problem. Oh, sorry.
Wow, look at that.
Tournament players, Tommy's back to tell you about Deep Stack Extravaganza 2, April 1st through May 17th, with more than $2 million in tournament guarantees. You're not going to want to miss some major events on the tournament schedule. Join us for our $600 buy-in, $150,000 guarantee, April 1st through the 4th, followed by our $800 No Limit Hold'em, $200,000 guarantee, April 8th through the 12th, followed by the $1,100 buy-in, No Limit Hold'em, $200,000 guarantee, April 16th through the 19th, culminating in one more $800 No Limit Hold'em, $200,000 guarantee, May 6th through the 10th. You're not going to want to miss this series with over $2 million in tournament guarantees. Join us April 1st through May 17th inside the Venetian Poker Room.
Thank you, Tommy, for the update. As always, great promos running at Venetian as we see both Kempton and Druckmann with aces.
Yeah, let's see how these two guys play these ones, because they are extremely deep.
Call.
Yeah, I mean, this makes a lot of sense starting off like this. Yes, Druckmann has aces. Yes, one of them is suited. He also has another pair to come along with it. But he gets to play in position against Kempton. Druckmann is the shorter stack here, so these guys are effectively playing 55, 56 big blinds deep. When you're 2 spots off the money and your stack is worth so much, you don't need to just pile all the money in and play 110 big blind pot. Like that's just insanity.
Check.
Jack 9-6 with clubs.
Like, there's a world where this might just like check down.
Oh yeah,
you know? Like it's like, oh, aces, but you know the situation could dictate some very cautious play here. We did see earlier kind of a similar sort of flop, Kempton against Brian Batt, when Kempton just check folded the flop with the aces. So, you know, I don't really expect Druckmann to bet here quite often. I do expect him to check back more often than not and just kind of try and pot control this one. Another club here on the turn. Now this is where it might get a little interesting. Druckmann has the ace of clubs, so some blocker properties, maybe some thoughts going through his mind that if he did want to start putting some pressure on his opponent, maybe now is the time to do it. Probably doesn't factor Kempton in to have many sixes at all, being an under the gun raiser for the full pot.
Bet 80.
80,000 here from Druckmann. Very very mediocre situation here for Kempton.
I think having a club in his hand too, you know, blocking some flush combinations for your opponent to have this small of a bet. I think Kempton can call once and then, you know, see where we're at on the river.
Call.
Trying not to cough directly into the mic.
Just don't die on us, man, and we're all good.
5 of diamonds on the river. This is a chop if it goes check, check, and should be scary enough for Druckmann to check back here, I'm guessing. Or is that opportunity to... Now he does check back, and they're going to chop it up.
No good.
Chop.
Bryce Yockey enjoying the salmon.
That's what I had, man. The salmon's good.
A staple here on the menu.
Me too.
Much love to everyone in the chat with us today. We are down to 11 players. 5 on this table, 6 on the other. The names for you real quick. As I quickly refresh to see what's going on. We've got Richard Green, LaDarren Banks, Philip Shing, Dylan Linde, and Zachary Schwartz battling it out. Nine places paid, 182,000 up top for the winner.
Call. Call. Check.
All hearts on the flop. Kempton flops a queen high flush. 8s and 5s for Glazer, who's reaching for chips.
40. Call.
Turn card incoming. It's the 4 of diamonds.
Thank you. Oops, sorry.
I feel like with non-nut made hands in PLO, you're often just calling things down because building the pot out even further can almost
200?
backfire immediately that same street.
10 seconds.
Yeah, I mean, probably more often than you see in Hold'em.
Yeah.
You're going to be up against better hands, and then at times when you might not be up against a better hand, you might be up against a hand that's drawing to a better hand. So it's just hard. You know, the equities are pretty close overall, and it's like, you know, what if I start piling money in with a flush, right? You know, like, can my opponent call, and what's he going to call with? Because it usually takes a pretty decent hand to be able to, you know, match you and put more money in.
Full house.
Say full house?
Yes.
Hey, nice hand, man.
Kempton was being tricked, but he didn't fall for it. Would you like to see Glazer there just go a third straight just because that's the rhythm of the hand? Is it too suspicious when the board pairs? You just
Yeah, I mean,
firing?
I've said it to you before. Like, I always just kind of prefer to bet my own hand, especially in a tournament like this, in a situation like this, where I think people are probably going to be leaning a little bit more conservative. You know, like there, you see Kempton just checking back pretty quickly with the queen high flush, which is entirely understandable, yes. But if that's what's going to be happening, maybe you do just, you know, start betting your own hand as opposed to hoping that your opponent can A, either bluff, or B, bet a worse hand.
Double suited ace-9 for Glazer, who's
Pot.
on 2.2 million now.
Pot.
Oh, we don't.
Kempton with double suited kings comes over the top, raising pot from the small blind.
345. Yeah, fill it.
345.
Call.
Call.
Glazer makes the call, and this is the PLO we love to see. 750 in the middle, two strong hands, two hands of potential, clashing in the big one. And Donnie, kings is kind of like a panic hand where it's strong, but also vulnerable.
Yeah, definitely vulnerable. He does have two suits to go along with it. That 10 does connect a little bit to help him make some straight. So,
How much is in there?
750.
two back doors here for Kempton. Got the gutter as well, in addition to that overpair. We might just see him start piling the money in.
Second.
Pop.
Kempton comes with pot, and that should do it for this one.
Gonna 4-bet. If I didn't already punt once today, I would have done it.
Once.
Well, I punted like 4 times, but only got punished once.
Pot.
Pot.
Let's get rolling.
Isaac the Bulldozer Kempton.
Let's get the show on the road.
He's found some life, Donnie.
If you want
Yes,
money, I'd
sounds
suggest folding. Because I'll make the money happen quick.
Call.
Nine, deuce, deuce, 2 hearts. Kempton with hearts. Lee just defending the big blind, hoping to flop something. Does flop top pair, but on a paired board with a 10 high flush draw. Maybe not exactly perfect, but could be worse.
$65.
How is Lee supposed to proceed here, Donnie? It looks decent, but against the pre-flop raising range, you could also be up against jacks with better hearts and be basically dead.
Of course. Yeah, I mean, he's going to be up against some bigger flush draws a fair amount of the time here. Ultimately, I think quarter pot, even though Lee is on the shorter side of things, is still worth a call here. I mean, he is going to have to ultimately proceed with some caution.
Check.
Lee pairs up his 10 as well.
Check.
Kempton with a new
Don't laugh
style
at
of
me,
checking.
Alan, I know what you have.
Check.
And Lee with 10s and 9s.
Check.
He's got the best of it here.
10-9.
10-9 is good. And Lee, who was down to about 350, now up to 760.
What were the other two cards? 6 and a deuce, was it?
6 and a
With
3.
6 and a deuce, you would have had a much better hand.
Yeah. 6 and a 3. Wow.
You talked him right into it.
Yeah, some people are really after the min cash, I guess.
Min cash also min points cash, not insignificant. We saw in prior years that sometimes making the top 40 comes down to one single min cash.
Oh, yes. All those PGT points do add up over the course of the season. Also a factor in the series race here as well. I do know Jordan Glazer, if he were to win this event, would move to the top of the series leaderboard race.
Call. Check.
Queen 4-6 with spades. Ace king for, or sorry, the 4 for Kempton is best here.
The players loved his mannerisms as much as we do.
We need more of Isaac Kempton flair in poker tournaments. If you're just tuning in, the final 9 will get paid in this event. We are down to 11 players. Playing down to 7 today. That might seem close by, but looks could be deceiving, Donnie.
Could be 4 hours
so
away.
many good hands.
Yep.
It's crazy.
Could be more.
Yeah, I've been waiting all
Could
day
be.
for these hands. It's a good thing everyone respects my raises.
Honestly. Made a very undisciplined call.
Yeah.
I should have just gave you more respect. You deserve it.
We got some ICM enjoyers at this table, you know. I expect to get it through every time. Oh.
Can't let that happen.
Call.
Not bad.
That's good.
You got it. That's all right.
Okay.
75 and 30.
Thank you.
Makes 105.
The bouncing has started a little bit early for Isaac Kempton.
Well, didn't he say
jamming
yesterday
over there in his seat?
he had too much caffeine? I wonder if he
Yeah, but
started
it
early.
was much later at night.
Right, I know, but like he's bouncing like he's on his 4th coffee today.
Check it back.
Check.
Queen on the turn. Glazer versus Kempton. Round 2. Now Glazer with the straight. He's got a lock on this hand.
Check.
Yeah, still
Check it
not
back.
sure we really see any money go in here. I mean, both these players are very deep. There are better hands out there than what they're holding, so really not just looking to like pile a bunch of chips in here. Now, given that this has checked down, maybe we see a little bet here from Glazer, but
Straight.
check, fine
Straight.
too.
Waiting for you to bet.
Why would I bet?
Who's Kempton looking at?
We have no idea what's going on in his mind.
You must think I'm some kind of maniac or something. You got to bet your own hand if you want to get chips in there. I'm not just going to blast it in willy-nilly with nothing.
Is that so?
Doing that back. That corner and that's yours, yeah. Yeah, stuck together.
Oh, Isaac. Oh, Isaac.
King, queen, jack 10 for Lee. Nice rundown with the suit.
Raise. 90.
Ace, jack, 7, deuce. Just limping in from the small blind here into Druckmann. Not flush for Kempton. He's got jacks and deuces as a backup full house option.
I just don't think he's going to be able to extract any money here. Druckmann doesn't have anything.
Coming up soon to our first break of the day. We're playing 45-minute levels. Every 2 levels, we take a short 10-minute break. If you're with us in the chat, please hit the like button, subscribe to the channel. Appreciate you all hanging out. Alan Lee, one of the short stacks, as we are 2 eliminations away from the money. On the other table, it's Zachary Schwartz and Evan Krentzman below $1 million. Kempton, as of late, has turned up the aggression a little bit.
Call. Check. Check.
Three-way action unraised. Check to Kempton. Overpair, gut shot. He's going to take a stab.
Bet 40. Call.
Lee comes long, makes the call. Ace on the turn.
Check. 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 Check.
Kempton's 10s prevail, and he wins this one.
Kempton kind of just cruising right now. Really good spot for him. No one kind of willing to play back at him, understandably so, being 2 spots off the money, and he's got the largest stack of the table. Also has had some decent holdings, you know, not the greatest holdings, but enough of a hand to be able to apply the pressure on his opponents.
Double suited ace king for Glazer. The game has become a little more static. Everyone, of course, aware
105.
of the money being close. Lee's double suited as well, and after some pause, decides to let it go. Risk reward just not there for him.
Yeah, Yockey might just do the same here with this type of hand.
I'm a little surprised at the lack of like real bluffs and real like aggression. It seems as though everyone so far across 2 days of poker is just sort of playing their hands.
Yeah. I mean, I'm kind of with you. You know, I thought we would see a little bit more bluffing at times, but maybe they're saving it up for the big finale at the final table. That's when they're going to bust out all the bluffs. Setting everything up, showing the world and their opponents that they're just playing their cards and then going to come out and try and smash them at the end.
Race 105.
Kempton's just going to stay on the gas, of course. If someone were to pull a big bluff out of this group, I would imagine it's going to be Kempton.
Is Bryce Yockey one of those spots where, oh, he's just stalling for time. We are going to be on a short break. It's going to be about 14 minutes, I believe, even though the clock says 10. We'll see you all back again when the break finishes. 11 players left. 2 off the money.
Is the break
9 players
10 minutes
will
or is it
get paid.
longer? Do you know?
Thank you all for joining the stream, and we'll see you soon. The kind of hand that can crush you. It can also be well disguised. And we got 4,500 in the middle. Oh my God!
You called it, Remco.
I called
this
it.
Can crush you.
3, 6, 7, and Julian flops a straight. Dylan will not see this coming, and I wonder what Julian's next move is going to be.
18, 17.
These are tricky spots. I mean, you have the nuts, you have a redraw, you could just call, but you can also raise these hands because you don't interact with anything that wants to put more money in. And if someone does have an overpair, there are some scary turn cards, right? A 4 isn't good, a 5 isn't good, a diamond isn't good. So it makes sense to raise these hands too. And if you're Dylan now getting check raised here, I have no good advice. Like you have jacks with the jack of diamonds. You could call and see a turn. You could just get the money in now, and he does.
Oh my God, Dylan with a jam, and he has only 7%.
Wow.
Needs running diamonds or running full house or running 4 or 5 for the chop.
3-0 twice.
I mean, that's really unlucky. Like
Yeah.
you, even if you're up against a set here, you can hit a jack. Now he needs a diamond.
Or a 4 for a chop. Instead, it's a 7, and now he's got to try this again, running it twice. 6 on the turn, jack or a 6, but it's a deuce.
That's it for me, guys.
And
Appreciate it.
Dylan says that's it for me.
Appreciate you, brother.
Maybe even Dylan thinks I'm just going to jam. I don't know. But no, he just calls. I thought Steve, if anyone
Julian, you want 2 cards?
could have jammed, it could have been Steve.
I have a bad feeling.
Wow.
Until someone would die this time.
15,000 in the middle,
Probably.
5-way action.
Right.
Comes
Give me
queen
2 up.
5-8, and Steve with ace queen flops top pair, top kicker.
Look at
Oaken
Oaken.
has an inside straight flush draw.
Is it on me?
No, it's on me.
Now, in scenarios like this where we're multi-way, we're playing deep, is Oaken supposed to build a
Come on.
pot here? Oh, wow. And Steve is just going to jam.
Pot has been built for Mr. Oaken.
What a spot for Oaken. He can't show too much
20,
emotion because there's still 4 players left to act behind him.
You're right. You caught him there.
Yeah, he was like about to like
yeah.
react.
You're absolutely right. This is where your poker face matters. You got other people who are looking at you to
Now,
see what you're about to do.
Let me say something crazy here. Oaken is thinking to himself, I'm assuming here, if he calls, he wants someone else to be in there too, perhaps, because he's drawing to the straight flush. I know it's only 1 card, but what's the chance that someone else is going to have a flush draw too? And he just flats here. We're going to play a pot worth nearly $60,000.
Twice. You're
And
ahead.
we are running it twice.
Okay.
So far.
It is 50-50. All right, first turn card. It's the jack.
Oh!
Oh, straight flush.
There it is.
Straight flush for Brian Oaken.
A long
Oh,
another.
a very long straight flush. Give the span the bonus.
That gets you paid millions in casinos somewhere.
Wow. Oh, and he makes a flush again.
That was.
Brian Oaken makes a straight flush and then an ace-high flush to scoop a pot worth nearly $60,000.
Look at him. That's the man right there. Nice. You can let out a smile, Brian.
Welcome to the show.
Keep some blacks.
But yeah, if he could have seen everyone's hand, he would
Yeah, of
call for
course.
sure. If he was king-queen suited, I'm sure he would have called.
Comes deuce 4-10. Top set for Cherish.
And you know what I always say with top set? You can trap with it. But she's just going to bet.
Snap fold from Scott. And Tiger.
Oh, he's grabbing more chips than 5.
Wow. Comes at 13-5, and are we now?
Now you are absolutely always, forever and ever just calling. You adjust your glasses, you fix your posture, you lower your heart rate, and you grab another 8,500 and you put it in the middle.
And now, of course, in your mind, you are thinking, please shove, please shove, please shove, please shove.
And Tiger, that's the face of a man who is shelling up a little bit. Oh, and he
6 of
turns
diamonds.
equity, Remco.
He picks up the inside straight draw, and he goes with the jam. Snap call to follow. Cherish Andrews about to win a pot worth $127,000 unless a disastrous 3 hits on the river. It's a 5 on the river. It's set over set, but it is not good. An ace on the river on the next board, and Cherish will scoop the largest pot of the night, holding a set of 10s worth $127,000.
And Oaken in like uncharted waters here, limping with the 4th best hand to start with and no limit hold'em. And he's prepared to put more money in, it looks like. And this is music to Julian's ears, strumming 2 queens here. I mean, obviously you're a little concerned of the limp re-raise and the 3-bet and stuff, but
No,
if you
you're
can't
not.
put it in with
No,
queens,
you're not.
what are you putting it in with?
Pocket queens. Julian's all in for 56,000, and Rampage quickly out of the way.
56.
And now this is where it's real gross for Oaken, but he doesn't go nowhere. He just says, all right, let's go. I know you can be FOS, Julian.
$119,000 in the middle, running it twice. The biggest pot of the night. Don't blink now.
That was all Rampage with the 8-6.
Board runs dry for Oaken, who's in search of a jack. And Rampage sort of created this disaster for Oaken. Ace 10-6 with 2 diamonds is not going to help. River card is a 10, and Julian wins the biggest pot of the night by far, as Oaken loses with jacks versus queens. Queens for Kevin, who didn't know it was his turn, and now makes it 1,400. The chat seems shocked that Rampage won a pot. Garrett says, did Rampage actually win a pot, or am I hallucinating?
We got a big pot brewing here, Remco.
We do.
All in.
Oh my God, just a jam straight up. Julian wasting no one's time. And music to the ears of Kevin with pocket queens. Oaken, by the way, sitting in the middle, making it 5,000 with 7-5 suited. Not great timing for him.
Guess it wouldn't have worked on him either.
This is bigger than the last one.
Twice?
Sure. Just a little bit.
Ace king.
Very understated pot. Everyone calm. No emotions here. $50,000 in the middle. Kevin's queens reigning supreme for now. Jack of spades on the turn. 10 on the river. Julian had some options there, but the first one will go to Kevin. Julian looking for an ace or a king. Instead, it's top set for Kevin. And a deuce now, the only way for Julian to win, but it breaks out, and Kevin wins both. Dragging a pot worth $50,000.
Potentially a big clash here. Kings versus 2 10s, and Cherish is going to 3-bet.
Did you see the ping pong movie?
No.
That's good.
No, was
it's
it
the
good?
same thing.
Oh, really?
And I mean, Remco, these are just spots where Kings wants to get the money in, and 10s probably
I
just
did
can't
not
fold
like
against an opponent like Tiger.
Yeah, you're right.
It has that feel.
But you never know. Let's see. Because these are world-class poker players.
And Tiger, with confidence, announces 9. One of the ways to price in an opponent, but Cherish has a real hand here, and she's in position. Oh! She comes with the jam right away, and Tiger with the snap call, and we got $62,000 in the middle.
Twice.
Okay.
I did not see that coming.
Is it good?
Yeah, big pair.
Really good?
Very good.
I have a pair too. I have a big pair.
Damn it.
Wow. They're running it twice. A top set for Tiger on the first board.
That's me.
That's
Good guess. Nice.
I mean, there.
Oh,
I guess.
I guess that's
Cherish
me.
looking for a 10 to escape here. The biggest pot of the night so far. Jack 8 deuce, no solace here. 10 of clubs, the only card that can save her. And Tiger wins a huge one.
Not sure.
Almost identical stacks.
Probably.
This one's gotta hurt.
But yeah, he does. He's.
Yeah.
What was that? What
He
was
does a
that?
lot of like smoke and stuff too, so it's just it's more of like a.
I heard he plays poker.
Does he?
Does he?
I don't know.
Couple of hearts here, which could spark
think
some
the jamming
action
card
between
is
B-Dun and
good.
Jackie. Queen 5-5 is out there.
Whatever that spoof movie is, though, like where they're.
Yeah, this is a
magicians
dicey
with,
flop. You know, if I had King
you know,
4 of hearts here,
it's
I
like
would
a spoof
wonder, do I
movie
want to
where
check
they're-
call? Do I want to use this
plays
as
on,
one of
like,
my
Comedy Central
bluffs?
all the time, where they're like, it's like they're kind of like Siegfried and
chooses the
Roy,
latter.
like
Oh.
magic guys.
Yeah, check
No,
raise.
It's like,
Oh.
I think
Makes
Ben
it
Stiller
8K to
and,
go.
I like that.
Pharaoh or something like that. I don't remember, man.
I haven't seen.
Oh my
And
God.
if you're
it's so
Jackie, I mean,
funny.
call here is
'Cause it's just
natural. You
like
keep in worse hands. You can just play all in
old
on the
Vegas
turn a
days,
lot.
kind of.
But
you
all
know,
in seems reasonable too.
like
five?
the spray tan,
Queen?
you know, like it's funny.
Two times, yeah.
Is it supposed to be them?
Dominating
Jim
spot
Car-
here
well,
for
Jim
Jackie for
Carrey
a
is
huge
basically
pot,
playing
63K.
like a Chris Angel type of person.
9 on
and
the
it's
turn.
so funny.
I'll check it out.
Yeah.
Jack on the river. The ace jack
20
is
years old.
good for
Yeah.
Jackie on the
Year-old
first
movie,
run
yeah.
out.
Oh, it's a movie.
It's a movie, yeah.
And the 3 of hearts comes in on the
gotta look it
second
up.
run out, followed by the 10 of hearts for good measure.
Hearts?
Jackie's going to scoop
Not
both.
flush.
No one's really paying attention at the table, but that was the $63,000 pot
Maybe I'm talking about.
that B-Dun is going to be sending over to Jackie.
You have something.
And John Isaac, not known for time wasting, he makes the call right away. And it comes queen 9-9. John Isaac, top pair, top kicker, 10K in the middle. Paulie G slowing down right away. 6,000 right away from John Isaac.
This is really gross with 2 jacks, no spade. Don't know what to say.
And the problem too is that John Isaac's reputation now working in his favor. And an ace on the turn. Now, if the queen wasn't reason enough to be concerned, the ace definitely is. And there it is, the emotion from Paulie G, and rightly so. I mean, this is a
6K,
gross.
7K?
Yeah, we're playing a 4-bet pot. The board's queen 9-9 ace. We are against Action John Wick.
I don't have hands.
But
I have worse.
he's been pretty cordial. He called a
have a
4-bet.
A queen beats me and an ace beats me.
So let's listen to Paulie G.
And I.
And kings.
Kings also beat.
Just got to find enough bluffs. Is he really going to jam like 7s, 8s,
Fuck me.
5,
This is where you just
6s?
show me like this. I have the
Jack
of spades.
10, you
I don't
have
the jack of
jacks,
spades.
so.
Could have Jack 10 of spades.
Oh, okay. Oh, you 50 comments for the Joseph Bryan is 50.
It's fine.
was
Yeah,
that-
I got the point. Thank you.
63.
I'm getting
Here, I'll give it to him as a gift. How about that? Big pot.
Getting a lot of pot odds here.
Okay,
Hey, you know what? Fuck it. You deserve it.
okay, he says that.
Oh, wow, makes the call, and
Whatever you want.
Oh, I'm just dead. Whatever you want. Twice is good.
Once. What? Twice. He said twice. Go ahead.
Twice. Go.
Okay, twice.
Good.
and Paulie G, in search of a jack, needs to find it on
more time.
2 tries to chop this up. And it's a king instead, and
Nice hand. I'm gonna pay you some of these. I have 7. This is.
But yeah, I like that, Remco. Just have like
So
lined
you
with
guys
like
have
200,000.
but like
one,
with
two.
duct tape, you know?
This way he gets
That's
rattled
strong.
every time, even if it's 400.
I was thinking like very tailored type thing. But yeah, anyway, here we go.
Thank you.
No, but like,
Yeah,
you know what I'm
that's the logic.
picturing?
I'll give it back.
Like when he like needs to reload, the sound of the duct tape releasing.
1-1.
That's strong. That's strong. I like that.
Oh, but I owe.
Yeah, you owe.
okay.
Oh,
yeah, one more then I guess. Oh no, I don't know, because we get discount.
Welcome back to Venetian Poker Live. It's the PGT PLO Series. We're on day 2 of the 10K Championship. 11 players vying for the trophies, the honors, the $182,000 top prize. But first, let's see who busts out before the money. 11 players remaining, 9 places get paid. 17K awaits 9th place. Then we got 22.8 for 8th and 7th. And tomorrow we'll determine who becomes the champion. And there's tons of big names still in the hunt. Bryce Yockey, Dylan Linde among the most notable. We got some big stacks here at the table with Alan Lee sort of squeezed in between. It's really anyone's game with the way PLO tournaments play. We're playing 20K, 40K with a 40K big line ante. 45-minute levels. My name is Remco Rinkema. Donnie Peters alongside me in the booth. Donnie,
Yo,
how long will it take for the bubble to burst?
2 hours and 15 minutes.
Oh my God. That's real.
I mean, the short stacks, I know at this table we got Alan Lee. I think at the other table, Dylan Linde, LeDarren Banks, Evan Krensman are kind of getting on the shorter side, but they're not like really short. They might be short in relation to some of the other players in the field, but I mean, Alan Lee here has still got 17, 18 big blinds. It's not the worst situation to be in. We're not talking about a bunch of people with, you know, 5, 6, 7 big blinds that are just trying to, you know, maneuver their way into the money. Like, these guys have some playability in their stack. So I think it's just going to be a little bit drawn out here, 2 off the money. And I think that's also only going to benefit the bigger stacks if somebody's willing to kind of start pushing the envelope and getting after it, because these are the moments when the big stacks can really start to separate themselves from the rest of the field. Here at this table, leading into the last break, we did see a lot of aggression from Isaac Kempton, at least as it pertains to pre-flop. You know, he was coming in a lot, opening a lot. I would expect that to pretty much keep up the longer we stay a couple spots or 1 spot outside the money.
King, queen, queen, deuce. Exactly one of those types of hands where you can turn the screws just a little bit. Your stack's big enough, and Kempton will continue to be aggressive against Druckmann every chance he gets.
You know, Druckmann can play in position here if he wants to. He's got 40 big blinds in his stack to work with, so does have quite a bit of flexibility. But you know, when you're Druckmann here, you just got to go into it just with caution on your mind, just knowing that you can face a lot of pressure from someone like Kempton. So don't just be willing to go too crazy. So you see Kempton flops top set, gutter to a straight flush draw.
The fact that Druckmann even has 6% equity is a shock to me.
Well, I don't think Druckmann's going to be continuing in this spot here.
King, king, queen, 7 for Glazer. A slight upgrade over the hand that we saw Kempton just raise with. We'll try to get eyes on the outer table whenever we can, but if there is any noticeable action, I'll definitely let you know. The Life is asking, does bluffing frequency go down on the stream tables? That's actually a pretty good question. I think that every player reacts to it differently, and those who are experienced will try and play, or will sort of play the same exact way they would play on other tables.
Yeah, I think that experience factor that you mentioned, most of these guys here have played on streams plenty of times now that they're probably just going to settle in and play their game, not really worry too much about the cameras. Now, I don't know particularly about Druckmann. but you know, he certainly doesn't seem like he's out of a comfort zone in any way, shape, or form. I know he did make a World Poker Tour final table. Now, it was 12, 13 years ago, something like that, but still, I mean, that's one of the bigger stages in poker too, so.
Yep. And there is definitely something to having that familiarity playing on a streamed table. I mean, you even did it. You played at a World Poker Tour streamed event a while back. How was that for you, even though you've called the action?
WSOP at main event too.
That's right.
End of day 4.
That's right.
I was on there. I mean, yeah, you just... I think if you let it get to you, I'm very good at like compartmentalizing things and not trying to let them affect me. I don't know. Maybe there's something to say about the fact that I've been around the industry for so long and had a lot of talks with people and talked a lot about this sort of thing and how it can affect someone, that I can mentally get over that hurdle before it even starts. I remember that World Poker Tour final table, and it seemed fine. You know, it didn't really seem too out of sorts. I think once you kind of just look at your first hand, and like as long as you don't fumble any chips or mess something up, accidentally expose a card or something, you know, do something embarrassing, I think you're generally just pretty fine.
Call.
I think a lot of the guys who have experience playing, and some people have been in my corner over the years, that they've always told me, and it's just, who gives a crap what people think? Just like anything in life, it doesn't matter what other people think. Yeah, there's going to be people out there who are viewing, or they're in the chat and they're commenting on your play or whatever, and it's, you know, at the end of the day, it doesn't matter. It just really doesn't. So if you can just get over that, you'll be just fine. Just play your game, because most of the time people are just going to forget about something pretty quickly. And also just understand that you're going to make mistakes. I mean, look at what happened with Kristen Foxen the last couple of days on the Triton stream, where she folded those kings. Now, I think it's probably closer than most people think, but ultimately she did fold the best hand in an incredibly good spot as it would have resulted. So yeah, I think you can classify it as a mistake, but it just goes to show that even the best players in the world are going to make mistakes. I mean, it happens, right? I mean, there was a hand on Poker Masters years ago. Seth Davies talked about it. 100K final table, 5 or 6 left. I believe he 3-bets an open, and then somebody cold 4-bets. He's got kings. It folds back to him, and he mucks his hand. Didn't see the 4-bet. Oh my God. Thought he was just taking the pot. This is a 100K final table. I mean, he's got probably action sold. People are looking at him like he's crazy. Like the dealer pushes the pot to the other person, and Seth's like, "What the hell? What's going on?"
Got some action brewing here as well. Glazer bet 175. Druckmann on Jack 7-6 with Jacks and 7s. Comes in for the raise. This is a big pot.
That's 175.
Yeah, this was opened pre by Druckmann, made the pot 140. Glazer calls.
I don't know.
Glazer opts to come with a lead here.
380 in there?
340 in there.
340 in the middle. That's 525. 525. So 865?
865.
Yeah, 865.
865. 865.
Go team.
Sorry.
We got it. Say go team, we got it.
Emmett Gimli. What the hell?
And I feel like this might be the issue with Glazer opting to lead here, because he has a hand that you probably want to try and see a turn with, right? So if you come with the lead and you do get hit with a pot size raise like this,
could be 6 out.
it's just kind of really hard to navigate and want to continue when you're sitting 2 spots off the money like they are, versus if he just checks. I mean, maximum that Druckmann can go there was, I believe, 340. So kind of just check call.
Expecting you to do that.
I mean, maybe you want to get aggressive and put the pressure on your opponent and and put in a check raise. But either way, you know, that lead allowed the pot to get quite a bit bigger than I think Glazer was comfortable playing there, which ultimately led to a fold.
Speaking of big pots, if you want to play some yourself, head on over to playpokergo.com, available on web, iOS, and Android.
Leave the blind out there.
Get in the mix for free from anywhere.
Let's take a look.
Fast-paced action for you, 24/7.
We're paying 9s. We're going to do hand for hand this time.
Oh, look at that.
If you do have an all in the call, okay, please keep the cards.
We hear Matt in the background announcing that we are now hand for hand, meaning
Taking 2 minutes off the clock
that
to get played, right? And continue to
we've
go
lost the
color.
player, and that player
I'll be cueing you guys to do hand for hand in a second, and you'll hear me on the microphone. When you do hand for hand.
is Evan Krensman.
Who'd you have?
Eliminated by Zachary Schwartz.
I'm gonna
Schwartz
see
made it
it
140
at
from the cutoff.
Jack 899.
Krensman 3-bet the 440 from the small
Are
blind.
they showing the cards?
Schwartz
in this?
repotted,
On a
and
delay,
Krensman called for 770
are?
effective.
Yeah, the whole cards are all revealed. Like
Oh, I
Krensman
didn't
had
30
king,
minute
king,
delay
10,
or so.
7. Schwartz had ace, ace, jack 4, and the
We'll know
aces
during
held
the
up.
hand period probably.
Yeah.
That vaulted Schwartz up to 2.5 million, and we are now on the bubble.
Let him see it.
And Alan Lee at our table here is our short stack.
Just lie to him.
Yeah, just lie.
Make him feel better about it, and then he'll check later and be like, that guy lied to me.
I already feel okay about it. Just based on our 10 hours of play yesterday.
Yeah, he's a nit.
Well, you saw how long he took with the jack high flush.
Oh, that's
But he also
true.
hates.
That's true.
He told me he hates Jeremy Ausmus.
I mean, yeah,
he
well, that's
really
true.
wanted to get a personal vendetta against him.
Just cause as much pain as possible was really, really my goal there.
I want to know what you had yesterday.
What I had?
Yeah.
In which hand?
10-5 deuce, you check raise flop, and then double barrel.
Yeah, that was suicidal kamikaze.
Oh no.
Yeah.
I made a medium fold.
Yeah.
Not a tight fold, but a medium fold.
Did you guys scout the stacks? Who's the shortest over there?
I don't know. But the shortest is-
You don't know? You just went, looked at it, walked over there?
I'm the shortest.
But you don't know?
I think it was like 800.
Okay, so nobody that short.
Maybe.
Kempton
I don't
just
even know if I'm thinking about
trying to
the same-
assess
the right
dominance
hand.
here.
We'll have to talk about it later.
Yeah, well, I'll tell you after.
Have a good long
the
chat.
tournament. Yeah.
Sure.
I'm pretty confident you bluffed me a couple times, or at least once.
That is part of the game of poker.
You remember the first hand of the tournament, the second hand of the tournament,
Yeah.
where Isaac said ace of spades?
Yeah.
I had the ace of spades. He was lying. I was bluffing.
you were
I was bluffing that one.
It felt like
I had aces, but
it felt like he was bluffing with his lie, and that you were bluffing.
Everyone was bluffing.
yeah, a lot of bluffs that hand.
Call. Check.
Line battle here between Glazer and Kempton.
That's 90.
I had ace jack 5, or ace jack jack 5 in that hand. Now that I'm thinking about it, yeah. Now that you were nice enough to tell me, I just
Makes sense.
all the draws missed, and I thought no one ever. If I'm gonna bluff with something, should be 4 or 5 outs.
Yeah, I had 3
Okay.
straight cards, which was bad,
Yeah.
obviously. It's part of why I folded.
I thought also jacks could small chance jacks could be the better hand.
Yeah, for sure. They weren't, but
Yeah.
Yeah, that was an interesting one.
It was really dumb. Just a limped pot. There's no point.
I mean, I don't know about dumb. You won a big pot.
Yeah.
You got me to put a lot of money in and fold. It's a good result.
Since we are playing hand for hands, the action will be significantly slower.
That's a play Greco would do.
Yeah.
Take two.
Did they play a big pot? Not really.
Dylan's in a hand right now, but it's like, it doesn't look that big.
Oh, look at this. We got the roaming camera
They
out
pull
there.
the camera and someone's all in.
Dylan Linde on the left.
But
Mr. Green, who was
no, never mind,
dominant
they're
at
not
the
all
feature
in. I
table
lied.
last night.
It was just a river bet and call.
On our right-hand side here.
Yeah, Dylan's got like 450
I
now.
like the fact that we get to see
Give you guys
some of
some free
that
info.
also.
By 450, I mean 4.5 million.
He's actually got more chips than the tournament.
Yeah.
45 million.
Yeah, he already won. We're all playing for second. We didn't even know that yet.
Call. Call.
Glazer with queens on the button. And two good side cards also. Limps in. Druckmann calls. Excuse me, Kempton calls from the small line. Druckmann in the big now, reaching for some extra.
160.
You often see pressure applied like this that Druckmann's doing when players have ace king and
Yeah,
another
there's
high
some
card to go
miso
with it.
soup and some edamame and some broccolini and like some Japanese pickles.
Oh.
Like, actually, like pretty
Glazer
good.
definitely has enough
Especially,
hand to
like,
just
you know,
call
Asian
here
sandwich.
in position.
We do.
Japanese pickles.
I love Japanese pickles. The sushi place, my favorite sushi place in LA, the best thing they have on the menu for me is the pickles. The sushi is top notch, but they have amazing pickles too.
Jack 10-5. Druckmann. Top pair, top kicker. Glazer still sitting on that overpair. Also now open-ended. Let's see who gets himself into a pickle here.
Like 180.
Druckmann with kind of a natural continue here. I think Glazer can call here. There's a chance his queens can be best as they are. Of course, he is open-ended as well. Do need to be wary about spades.
Instead, we see the 4 clubs in the turn.
I wonder if there's a world where Druckmann just continues to unload here. I think he gets the sense that Glazer's maybe playing a little bit more conservative, which can allow someone like Druckmann to put a lot of pressure on.
600.
There we go.
600.
600K announced. And you know, now Druckmann seems to be telling the story that he's got a better overpair. Maybe it's an overpair that has spades to go along with it. And in that case, you know, Glazer probably just doesn't feel too great. Both with the hand that he has immediately, those queens, and then also having that straight draw. Because if your opponent has a draw as well, maybe a better draw with some spades, you're just sitting in bad shape equity-wise.
Hey.
Hello.
Druckmann now on 2.23 million. Druckmann went to school for two things that I'm not sure are better equipped to make you a poker player. Risk assessment,
okay,
and psychology.
Wow, that's great. That's really good.
How much do you have?
Like, I had 6 oranges. But I have 2.5 and 6.
Okay.
2.2.
Okay.
Call.
Call.
Something to keep an eye on here that seems to be developing a little bit is just keep an eye on Glazer. He's lost a couple of big pots where he's had to fold. We are sitting on the stone bubble. He did have north of 2 million chips, now sitting on 1.4. So just keep an eye on that, you know. We've all played poker tournaments. We all know you can start to kind of feel like the wheels are starting to come off. Even though, you know, you're pretty healthy on chips still, you're still sitting pretty good in terms of the entire leaderboard. Just that sense of like, man, it's just, why is it all falling apart? Why isn't this working out? I'm not winning these hands. I'm being put in tough situations, all that sort of stuff. So just keep an eye on how Jordan Glazer fights through some of this adversity that he's facing right now on the bubble.
Call.
Oh, look at this from Druckmann. Calling here. I can only imagine this is with some anticipation to take this away on a future street. I mean, unless the card reader's wrong, but he's got a hand that's quite out there. Now, if Druckmann did have that plan, you know, are we going to see a lead? Are we going to see a check raise? If Glazer does check back, which he does, I would imagine we have to see a bluff here on the river from Druckmann. I mean, what was the plan otherwise?
Just feels as though the cards he's holding don't really block anything that would concern an opponent.
Yeah, look, he's going. He smells blood in the water here with Glazer overall, and he is getting the best of him right now. And Jeremy Druckmann is cruising right now on the bubble up to 2.4 million. I mean, when you start floating bottom pair, out of position in a multi-way pot with some plans to do some things on later streets, I mean, you're feeling it right now. Like
Right.
you are feeling it.
I mean, poker ultimately is a feel game.
I know he doesn't have his phone right now, but if he had his phone, Jeremy Druckmann would be blasting. You guys don't know what I'm doing to these people. You should see these cards I'm playing.
This is why we need a confession booth where after you win a pot, you can step aside and share your thoughts.
Which would be perfect on the money bubble because there's so much time in between the hands during hand-for-hand play.
Where's the 100?
All right, it's heat check time.
Call.
Druckmann's getting in there. Let's go.
And notice how Bryce Yockey is sort of a bystander here. It's Druckmann and Kempton who's
I have like 2.5 or so.
showing the most aggression.
Druckmann flops pretty well here, has the benefit of position.
Sure.
Six of diamonds on the turn after it goes check, check. And, you know, Druckmann, of course, with a little heat check, but also the best hand here, aces and sixes.
Two checks now out of Kempton. I think Druckmann can lead to start betting here. Try and extract some value out of his opponent.
10 seconds.
Maybe you get called by an ace.
220.
Could also be some hands out there that are pairs plus flush draws. Ultimately, with this holding, yeah, Kempton really just can't do anything. So the Jeremy Druckmann show continues.
And this is the time where you establish yourself as a candidate winner of the tournament. Whatever you know, rake in right now, whatever separation you're able to get, that's going to lead to significant pay jumps down the line.
Yeah, and unless someone plays back at Druckmann, right now he's in the driver's seat. And he's really starting to pull away from this one. I know he's only 160K ahead of Isaac Kempton, but it has very much been Jeremy Druckmann and only Jeremy Druckmann for the last 20 minutes or so. You know, he is really putting the pressure on. He seems dialed in, so I would only anticipate he continues this power poker.
Raise.
Raise to 100.
Kempton is not deterred either and still sitting on 2.4 million. Alan Lee still the short stack. We are on the money bubble. We're playing hand for hand in case you're wondering why the pace of play has slowed down a little bit.
Lee is one of, if not the shortest stack remaining in the field with 10 players left. I think he's going to take a walk to the other table, get an eye on the stacks there. Glazer does come along here from the big blind, flops top pair.
Sure.
Couple of draws for Isaac.
Check.
Three queens now for Jordan. Action was
How much
checked
is in there?
through.
260. Second. You got 130.
130 now from Glazer. And the paired board, of course, restricts the excitement of Kempton as it pertains to both straight and flush draws.
Call.
But he's got enough to continue with. 7 of spades on the river. And Kempton is best here with the flush because just to those new to PLO, you need to have, or need to use 2 cards from your hand. So it's just trips for him.
Sure.
Check queen.
Check, check, and the jack 6 of spades will play in this scenario.
Wow, you're playing garbage over there. I didn't believe it. That's probably just a random one-off.
Little
That's a
bit
good
more
rundown.
forcefulness there
No
on
danglers, you know,
the
danglers
muck
are-
from Jordan Glazer. You know, just
actually.
going with what
What's
I
a
was
dangler?
saying a couple minutes ago, where
It's when you go.
it's kind of just
You know
starting
what it
to boil there, and you can see it. He was out
when your
at a little
cards
bit
aren't
over
all
2
talking to
million.
each
He's
other.
sitting on $1 million now, so he's lost
One of them's a
half
mute.
of his stack.
Yeah.
1 million chips.
I got that from
He's
Don
lost
Weissman
the last
after
4 or 5 pots
stuck
that he's
his whole
tried to
stack in
play.
with Jack 8-8-7
Been
rainbow,
putting some
and they
tough
said they all
spots,
talk
been
to each
drawn
other.
out on there, so
Okay.
it's just not going Jordan Glazer's way right
Different
now.
ethnicities, though.
Yeah, they're all my cards are talking to each other.
Speaking of the downslide, I believe Yockey was closing in on 2 million earlier.
Yeah, he's just been an onlooker for the last hour or so. You know, he's got one of those middling stacks that is just kind of stuck in an ICM jail cell right now as they sit on the bubble.
Call 140.
And again, it's Druckmann and Kempton. This time it's deuce 3 that we see. Queens for Druckmann are best. Not much
Check.
to be scared of in relation to the deuce. That's not a card that's often part of hands in raised pots.
Yeah, it'll be pretty thin that Kempton could have a deuce. I mean, he could, of course.
10 seconds. $110.
Druckmann continues for 110. Kempton wants no part of this one.
I think he's coming in. No, I lied.
Just tuning in, we are on the bubble in the 10K Championship at the PGT PLO Series. The other table includes LaDarren Banks, Dylan Linde, and Richard Green, among others.
Right now, it's kind of a waiting game between Alan Lee here, and then on the outer table, I think with right around the similar stack as Alan Lee is Dylan Linde. So those are the two pretty clear short stacks at this stage. So everyone's kind of like, okay, you know, can one of you guys bust so we can get in the money? And then both of them are just kind of trying to outlast each other. I mean, that's why you see Alan Lee getting up most often here. He's taking a step out there to check on the outer table, see what's happening.
Kempton with a pretty looking King, Queen, 10-8 double suited. And Druckmann versus Kempton has been a good battle so far.
And kind of no need for Kempton here to raise and play in an enlarged pot out of position against someone who could do a lot of damage, ultimately bust him if it came to that. So just come in with a limp, go post flop, play accordingly. Flop's great here with the nuts, of course.
It does help when you flop the nuts, I will say. Kempton takes this one. And they're both trending up while everyone else is trending down. The implications for the play at the final table, Donnie, the longer this takes, are starting to get bigger and bigger.
Yeah, the longer this takes, I mean, you're just going to see these big stacks just continue to build, build, build. For the most part, I would say Kempton and Druckmann are going to kind of stay away from each other. Oh, what do we got here?
A little glance over at our secondary
Okay.
table. We got deuce 4, 4, 8. That deuce is on the turn, obviously.
Philip Shing there in the glasses.
And we can see the short stack of Dylan Linde there in the foreground. Gonna go around the table here.
Zachary Schwartz, his opponent.
Schwartz locked in. Decides to let it go. And yeah, Lindy's in trouble, Donnie. Linde looks shorter than Lee to me.
Yeah, that looks like 1, 2, 3, 75, about 425.
Yeah, we got Lee on 502 right now as players also trying to get a look.
Shout out to the production team for bringing in the second table there.
Producer,
Love to see it.
Producer Curtis.
I feel like that's something new.
Yes, just got a little camera there to give us a little insight. We appreciate it. And look at this. Kings and tens, double suited.
If he loses this one, it might be liftoff. He might go through the roof.
Maybe he'll bubble. That'd be sick.
Oh.
Wow.
Oh my gosh.
Donnie, what are you doing? Double suited aces for Kempton. And surely the pot size re-raise is about to land on the felt right here.
Time.
I don't get 10 seconds or anything?
You always get 20 seconds. You don't get 10 seconds.
No, I mean, you're supposed to say when
No.
it's okay. Pot.
That's after the. No. You said,
I said pot.
You said pot. Okay. So 420 plus 6, 480.
All right, 480 now. Back to Glazer. And Donnie, the sickness of the spot. We're on the bubble. We're getting 3-bet by the most aggressive player. And look at Glazer already frustrated.
I mean, you already just hate it.
Yeah.
Dylan is so short. I feel like for streams, for like bubbles, they need both tables full cards.
Yeah.
Because like half the time, like nothing happens, you know?
Yep. I understand. A lot of dead time.
Exactly. It's like so bad for the stream. I hate you so much.
Hate declared.
Just folded such a good hand, but
decent
it
kings
would be
over there.
such.
I probably had double suited aces.
It would be
Probably
such
a triple
suicide
suited
to call with Dylan
probably
a third of my
talented
stack.
There's a short guy over there, you're saying?
I think so.
Oh, yeah, that changes things a bit.
Should just linked.
Yeah, I'll admit I don't really know what the best strategy is there for Glazer. If he should come with a limp, with it being on the button, just play a limp call pre. At least you get to see the flop and go from there. Or if his hand, because it was double suited, king, 10, 10, if he should raise there. I don't know. Notice how he, another forceful fold, got dealt kings again, whipped him into the muck. Glazer's feeling it, absolutely feeling it.
If this was a triple draw, I would have been giving you a lot of action.
I believe it.
I had 2, 3, 4, 7 earlier, 2, 5, 6, 7 now. 8, deuce, 3, 5 or something earlier.
Go back to the outer table. Got little Darren Banks in the hand. And it's Shing again.
Nine, 8, 3 with a couple of hearts there on the board.
Ace of spades on the turn.
Prettiest card in the deck, they say. Dylan looks like he's sitting on about 325, 330 now, so probably just went through the blinds.
And Banks with a very quick call.
Banks just snapping him off on flop and turn.
Dylan Linde, a happy spectator, hoping that the big stacks clash. Cards tabled there. Hard to get a good look there.
I think that was ace-9 for LeDaron Banks, so 2 pair for him. Looked like ace-9, queen-7, ace-9, jack-7, something like that.
Where's our guy?
Yeah, for those in the chat wondering, this is Jordan Glazer, not Benny Glazer.
He's there.
2 different people, also different spellings on their last name.
Double suited again for Kempton.
Raise.
That is an invitation to raise.
Aces again.
You're sick, man. You don't gotta tell all of them.
Sorry, 1 player to a hand.
Yeah, exactly, man. What's this guy doing? There was a really short guy over there. I saw that when like the Dylan, what's his name?
Yeah, Dylan Short.
Dylan, he's got a short.
Dylan, what's his name?
That
1
Dylan
player
guy.
to a hand.
The Dylan guy. Glazer defends. He knows better, though. Against Kempton, there's nothing to be done right now. Queen 3-8. Rainbow flop. Equity's running close, meaning no one with a decisive hand at this point in time. Backdoor draws are available.
I mean, Kempton probably just going to bet. I mean, he's just had the upper hand on Glazer for the last hour or so for sure. I mean, he's just going to continue to just apply the pressure. And Glazer just looking like he's getting a little bit more visibly frustrated with every fold that he has to make. I don't really think Glazer's like misstepped at all, really.
No.
I mean, the only one is maybe you question that lead when he had the Jack 9-9-8 against Druckmann, and Druckmann raised him off his hand. Like, that's the only one, but like other than that, it's just he got sucked out on once against Kempton when he had the trip queens. Kempton made the flush. He's had to make some big folds that just haven't been fun because he's put some chips into the pot already. It's just been crappy for him. But he's also still here. He's still fighting, so it's not the end of the world. But of course, we've been in those shoes before. It's not fun when it's going this way.
Risk.
100.
And at one point, when there was, I think, 12 players left, Jordan Glazer was the chip leader with over 2 million.
Alan Lee showing incredible patience here. His VPIP is 18%. Kempton is working on a 50% VPIP.
Take my bet size.
Alan Lee is always,
Now you're doing
always,
100?
always
Seemed like a
just
good
so
idea,
patient.
so.
Oh,
Just
yeah.
always so patient.
Call Jordan in.
But
You were
also,
doing
like,
140
there's
before, right?
this
I
is
was
also a
doing
luck factor thing that I think a lot of people overlook in that, you know,
Check it over.
Jordan Glazer over here has been dealt some decent hands, some spots that he's going to understandably play, and then on future streets been forced with some tough decisions. Whereas Alan Lee has just been dealt folds
Yes,
the whole
definitely.
time, like, which is like,
Yep.
that's like luck that you don't always think of. Like, Alan Lee's decisions have just been easy, easy, easy. Just fold, 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 whatever. Doesn't matter to me. I don't have any close spots.
such a good point, where the hands you don't get sometimes help you also.
Yeah, and especially on a bubble situation. I mean, you almost just want to be kind of dealt out when you're in kind of these spots that are just really supposed to fold to the money. It's fine to just be dealt garbage and just fold.
Are we sure we're actually hand for hand? It feels like we're just like playing. You know what I'm saying? Like we like almost never stop.
Yeah.
Glazer went from not caring at all about the other table to now down to 735, getting up from his seat, looking through the window. The other table is just outside of this streaming room. There's a big glass panel that the players can look through. And, you know, hand-for-hand play continues. Once we lose one player, we're in the money with 9. We'll keep playing on 4 and 5 handed. And then once we get down to 8, we'll play 4 and 4 until we get down to 7, which is kind of nuts.
Saw Glazer there have a hand ace king of clubs, jack and a dangler, but a hand in some other spots of the tournament he might want to open there, especially being on the button. I mean, even off this stack size, probably opens it at a lot of spots, but here on the bubble, in combination with the way things are going for him, just, you know, pretty instant muck there.
Call 120.
Druckmann makes it 120. Kempton is just going to battle here. Queen, queen, 5 on the table.
I just expect Druckmann just to find bets in these spots.
1 second.
Just lean aggressive whenever in position. Even against a bigger stack in Kempton and someone who has been willing to kind of go blow for him at times, Druckmann just has not backed down. So he's just going to apply the pressure, and once again, it works. And even though these two are going back and forth with each other, they're still like just chipping up each like and going higher and higher. And now they're both right around 3 million.
You're like tapped into the matrix today. Is the secret that you're tilted?
You don't want to try too hard to play good.
I believe that.
Blueberry's asking, comms reading chat? Yes, every now and then. We check it out. Thank you, Salty, for chiming in. Please like the video, subscribe to the channel. We appreciate it.
Pot.
140.
You think they would give us walking treadmills in the commentary booth?
Wow. Just bring one of those small mini ones.
Yeah, why not?
So when my wife was pregnant and it was 110,000 degrees outside, she borrowed a small walking treadmill from a friend, and she would walk on there in the morning, watching her shows. And then I trained our dog to also use it because it was super hot outside.
Yeah.
And he only really liked it if there was treats involved. Ace Queen, Jack 8 here for Yockey against Kempton with, wow, A766. It's got bottom set. Yockey got top pair, top kicker, and some backdoors.
I think it would be pretty natural for Kempton to bet here. So I think he should just, even with these really, really good hands like he has, just continue putting the pressure on as you would normally.
10 seconds. 125.
And that's the thing when you're aggressive. You can keep playing that game, and every now and then you might have to surrender. But when you do have it in those situations, it's going to pay off that much more. And now Yockey, who has not played a hand in a very long time, really thinking about it here. And probably thinking to himself, you know, Kempton's going to have a whole lot more than the type of hand he has right here.
Yeah, of course. I mean, I certainly expect a call out of Yockey.
What's up?
Probably feel somewhat decent about your hand, given the way Kempton's been playing and how much he's been betting.
Top 2 now for Yockey. He's got an escape route, drawing to a full house.
What could also mean an escape right out of the tournament.
I mean,
with this turn card.
I was gonna say, in anticipation of this maybe getting in, because
Like,
Yockey has
does he just lead here?
10 seconds.
Pot.
Oh
Yeah,
wow!
This is a disaster.
Yockey leads
More
for
than that.
pot.
6:30, I think. You can just count it and make sure.
Kempton looking at the clock, looking at Yockey, looking back at his hands.
Kempton's just going to stick this in, and Yockey's going to just throw up on himself.
All in and a call. Cards on their backs. Bryce Yockey about to be our bubble boy.
Yeah, they kind of flip.
He's got 10% equity, and one of those outs he thought he had is gone.
Yeah, you can. You can.
3 cards to save Bryce Yockey. Otherwise, he'll be our bubble boy. And the remaining 9 players will be guaranteed $17,000. Yockey didn't play a hand for a good hour. Then to find this.
And with the way Kempton has been playing, this is ultimately just a cooler, I think, especially on this turn.
1 card to come. Only 3 remaining that would help Yockey. Can he find the miracle for the double up? All right, here comes the river. It's the 5 of hearts. And Bryce Yockey is our bubble boy, busting out in 10th place. Isaac Kempton, the destroyer, up to over $4 million. As we are down to 9, they're all guaranteed $17,000. And play will resume as normal until we get down to 7. Playing 4-handed on this table, 5-handed on the outer table. And Dylan Linde on the short stack, Donnie, snuck in there. Alan Lee on the short stack, snuck in there. Glazer had a terrible 2 levels, still alive. But the dynamics now, getting closer to the final table, are pretty dramatic.
Yeah, we hit a pay jump right away. You know, a little bit over $5,000 to go from 9th place to 8th place.
Got it.
You mentioned Linde and Lee probably letting out a little bit of a sigh of relief. They're getting in the money. But the biggest sigh is for sure coming from Jordan Glazer. With the way that his last hour, 2 hours have been going, I mean, he has to be doing jumping jacks, somersaults, cartwheels, backflips, everything inside, being like, yes, thank God. The ultimate disaster did not happen. I made it into money. Now let's see if I can spin it from here. So as I said, there's a pay jump right here. Then 8th place and 7th place are the same. And then there's another pay jump. So
all right, so let me...
They might still play hand for hand here because of the pay jump.
Oh, interesting.
Sometimes they do it. I don't know exactly what the rules are exactly.
Little update here from the outer table. Linde made the money, Donnie, with 200K. And
5 big blinds.
Lee has 325, Glazer on 735. Those are the shortest stacks. Green, Schwartz, LeDaron Banks, and Shing are still on the outer table as well. Shing sitting on 3 million. He is the biggest stack over there. Isaac Kempton, what a surge. It's interesting how some players, when they reach the money, get into this gambling mindset. But sometimes, if you allow the dust to settle, that's when the real opportunities arise.
Yeah, no, definitely.
We got 5.
Isaac Kempton clearly not going to slow down here.
Donnie, if you go at a high speed for a long time, it starts to feel like you're going slow after a while.
You just get used to it, right?
You get used to it. 90 miles an hour feels pretty normal after a while.
Do they call that velocitation?
Is that what it's called? That sounds like an online poker name.
That should change.
Man, I lost heads up to velocitation. 10-9-5-4 for Druckmann. Double suited.
Yeah, velocitation is the dangerous, often subconscious tendency of drivers to maintain high speeds or feel as though they are moving slower than they actually are.
Wow.
Generally comes after prolonged driving on highways.
Yeah, that's exactly what I pictured, driving across the country on cruise control. Not seeing seeing a human ripping through Wyoming. Pay jump's not really a factor given the size of the buy-in and where we are right now. So it's 17K for 9th, 22.8 for 8th and 7th. Then we go 31.42. And it's safe to say that these players all came here to play for the win. Top 2 spots is where the real money's at. As we see ace, queen, 4, 2 diamonds. Kempton with the better flush draw against Druckmann.
Uh-oh. Another diamond.
So diamonds gives both players a flush.
Check.
Kempton with his check. And this is not the kind of flush you get crazy with, but you will perhaps in Druckmann's case go for value, get called down, and you're sort of, you know, inflicting the damage yourself.
And I really like this check on the turn from Kempton. You know, I think if Kempton just goes barreling off here, he does tip his hand. Might be hard to get called by some worse flushes here because they're going to be so small. Yeah, I think I like check again. I mean, of course, I can see the card, so it's easy for me to say.
200K from Kempton on the river. And it'd be so hard for Druckmann to fold here. He's got so much hand.
10 seconds.
There it is, makes the call.
Call 200.
The rich get richer. Kempton will show the 10-5. And Druckmann shakes his head. Cannot believe that he just has it every time.
When the aggressive chip leaders start getting cards and hitting hands, it's really just bad news for everyone.
Oh, sorry.
Not sure how. Nobody cares about that.
Kempton making sure he gets the full amount on the river. Not just half, no discounts here.
And Kempton is like just continuing to soar. He's got 56% of the chips in play at this table, playing four-handed. 7 bigs for Lee, 15 for Glazer. Just tuning in, we just reached the money. We're down to 9. We'll get down to a final table of 7 at some point, but before that we'll play four-handed and five-handed and then four-handed and four-handed because this is a 7-handed tournament. We do not combine at 8. Queen, queen, 10-9 with a suit for Druckmann and a chance to attack the short stack. And Donnie, to your point, Lee just getting absolute garbage, just hand after hand. This is about as bad as it gets.
Yeah. I mean, doesn't even have a single suit.
Did notice Lee checking his time extension chips. Perhaps we're, you know, up to some trickery here to try and earn ourselves an extra 5K. The other table has Dylan Linde, who is shorter than Lee.
I mean, I think just fold.
Well,
I know you put a 30-year stack in, but I mean, I think you just fold.
I think he's just using time, just to hope that Linde busts. Doesn't go excessive with the time. Players up and about, trying to keep an eye on the other table. And the Kempton train just keeps on rolling. The longer this four-handed play takes, the bigger the edge for Kempton.
He might get up to 6 million. I'm dead serious. He's just cruising.
Yeah, and ICM just gets worse and worse for everyone else.
Well, Lee's gonna go all in here.
Oh, we got a pair finally. So Lee's gonna finish in 9th. Kempton has not lost a hand yet. Joking aside, a good situation here for Lee, who is still taking his time because it could happen that Linde gets eliminated.
Yeah, I would probably max tank here if I was Lee. Or maybe use the majority of my time extensions here. Just knowing how short Linde is.
Time? So 200.
And I really think we're just waiting.
Yeah, I mean, he's for sure going all in, I would think. I mean,
Tile 3 or 2? 3. No. Okay.
Yeah, purely stalling right now. Alan Lee has a plethora of these time extension chips, so we could be looking at the same scene for a while here.
and I was questioning earlier if they would still be hand for hand due to the pay jump right away, but I can't imagine they are hand for hand because Alan Lee wouldn't be tanking. I mean, unless there is another hand that is playing out and like Dylan Linde's all in or something, and you know other players are playing. But I would imagine they're just.
Kempton is slowly melting away. Look at that pile. Lee is just milking the clock for every second that's remaining. And you know, the players understand that You know, this has a purpose.
Could I do coffee, cream, and Splenda, please?
Kempton looks like he might fall
Thank you.
asleep.
Maybe that's the trick.
I mean, I think everyone knows he's ultimately going to go all in. You're not.
Is that the right amount? 7?
You're not using this many.
Imagine if he miscounted and he timed out.
I mean, that's why he's just verifying that he.
Are we hand for hand?
Nope.
Oh, we're not. That's why I'm using these.
Looks like Dylan's doing the same thing.
Yeah.
Do you have more or less?
It's about
I don't know.
Wills.
It's kind of unfair that I can't see what's going on over there.
Yeah, that is a real.
I will say that is unfair because the live feed of this plays in the main room. Now they can't see whole cards on that live feed, but he can very much see how many chips Alan Lee has. He can see how many time extensions Alan Lee has, and Alan Lee can't really see what's going on at Dylan Linde's table. So a little bit of an unfortunate situation for Lee here, as he's down to I think 3 left.
Don't you love how they hate hand for hand?
They don't do
hate
soft.
hand for hand. No, sir. We're going to be playing out the tournament. We're resuming play.
Alan Lee.
I mean, hand for hand would make sense here. Why?
Oh yeah.
We're
why
playing
wouldn't
a lot right now. I'll
But
tell you
Alan
that.
Lee should have thought of a sponsor for this segment where he could just sell something, you know?
All right, I might need it.
The action's on you.
All right, so Lee all in for 205.
All in for 205.
It's going to get looked up by Campton for sure.
205.
Yeah,
Wait, did I just lost my...
No, you
Sorry.
folded. You folded your.
Oh,
no,
sorry.
We're still in the same hand.
I completely blanked out.
Oh, my.
Druckmann's like, wait, what happened? You folded?
Luck, man.
Probably should have used more.
They are on a pay jump right now
He
of
acted, you know that, right?
$5,700.
Yeah, he wants to use
Just
his.
making sure we're all on the same page.
Huh, I didn't realize you have. A,
Oh, you went all in?
He went all in.
Oh, I didn't even realize.
Yeah, that's time.
The bet is 205.
That's 205.
I mean,
And now Glazer taking his time.
Sure. Thanks. I think he's probably down to like 3.
Is this a
I'm doing
tanking
this
battle?
not
Is
for
Dylan
myself,
Linde
just
all
for the
in and
record.
tanking also?
I love it.
That'd be
He
amazing.
still has like
yeah.
6 in his
Just
stack.
like I'm not.
10 seconds.
Yeah, he's got 6 in his stack, but I don't know how many he owes.
He probably used like 8 of
He
them.
is? He is tanking.
This is silly.
Time.
Well, Donnie, the one thing that is happening now is that since we're not hand for hand, it's burning.
Man, I want to go look,
All right,
but
he's got
I don't
fair
want my
bit of
hand
clock.
tied.
5 left.
I normally don't do this, but I
You might as well. You might as well
been
stick it in.
torching so much.
I
that
think this is just
it'll-
funny at
it'll
this
just
point.
Wait till that hand plays out too.
It bothers me
just
way more
chop.
when it's like
If we both
there's like,
plus,
you know,
it's
20
fine.
tables left, but there's 2 tables. And
3-way.
Linde,
Yeah, he's got
oh,
5
okay,
left,
he's
and that's
got
current.
chips in the pot and he has cards.
Well, he's in the big blind here.
Is it
It
a
looks
raise
like
from
it was
Banks?
might have been a raise from Phil Shing under the gun. Razor or limp, and then Banks came in as well. And action is on Linde as he tanks.
And Linde is slowly but surely getting rid of his time extension chips.
Where's the camera?
I mean, you know, we could just speed this up in the
Hi,
fact
Dylan.
that the tournament staff could go over and be like, okay, Alan Lee, you have 10 time extensions. Dylan Linde, you have
Is my
12.
hand dead if I get
Clearly, Alan Lee, you have to go all in
think so,
before
right? I'm all in.
Yep.
him. Okay, so let's move past that
They can still
situation.
kill it.
Now
but
we deal
I
with
think you're
Jordan
fine if
Glazer.
you're
Let's go,
in this room, in the stream room.
3 left now.
I mean,
Yeah,
he
it
got
looks
up
like
and he
he's
was
got
fine.
3 left, does Dylan Linde.
He must have had close to 20 to start the day then.
Well, yeah, because we got.
Jordan's already doing it.
10
for
10 seconds.
If you had known, he would have had a decision. You could have just forced him to do it all. But you didn't know.
Slice in the chat
That's
says,
okay.
this is ridiculous.
That's okay.
Yes, it
I
is
don't need
ridiculous,
any.
but it's also kind of funny.
Team
And
effort.
until the next time where
Sacrifice.
This
you're
is
on
the only
next
real
page
scenario
on
where
if
this
you
is going to
survive.
I just
happen.
want to see what he does.
With the stacks being very close,
he's
very
gonna-
short,
he's gonna go
and
with
there's a 5K pay jump.
Yeah, I mean, a couple of things. One, there's a 5K
You
pay
think?
jump right
Yeah,
here when they got
not
into the
gonna-
money. So
There's
there's an
no
argument to be
incentive
made
for
that
him to
they
use
should
it
have just
if he's
been on
not-
hand
doesn't
for
have a
hand
hand
play
that
to continue.
wants to go. all
Also,
in
there
at some
really
point.
hasn't been
Well,
any
to
tanking
force-
at all so far.
force
So
out.
in a
Well, I
way,
guess he
you
doesn't-
kind
he
of
can see
afford
on
the
the
players
Oh,
this
he's
this
committed.
leniency
He has,
here
like-
to be able to
he's got
use their
two.
time
Yeah, I know.
extensions
80K
like this.
behind, 50K in or something.
The tanking so far has not been egregious. Everyone's been playing very fast.
Like there's
It's just been
Well, I
moving
guess it's
along.
probably
So-
there's like almost no chance he's folding unless maybe you both call
you have
in
to wait till
and
the hand
then.
plays out too.
Yeah.
But like
We
if
might
he's
see them
using
all in on the
then
same
he has
hand.
I'll just wait till then.
But so
something.
my
he
question
wants.
is,
I think
because
didn't see
Alan
how
Lee is
he-
active. Action is on Jordan Glazer. He's the one now burning time extensions.
Right.
Is he actually thinking of calling here? Or is he just, well, I mean, he just flashed his card to Kempton.
Did he do it? Did he do something? I don't want to screw you, Alan.
He's got one left now.
Oh, he's might as well waited.
He's got 1 minute total.
I mean, I'm not going to use an extension, unfortunately. That's my timer, right?
Yep.
And Kempton, of course, might actually need those.
Yeah, I mean, Kempton doesn't
Well,
want to
yeah.
just burn one
Right.
for the heck of it. Because if he does go on to the final table, which it looks like he's going to, he might need those in a really big spot.
So it doesn't matter.
So it is valuable for Kempton to be able to maintain as many time extensions as he can.
All right, so we got an all in here.
Better shape than I expected.
Alan Lee all in for his tournament life. 9 remaining. We're on a 5K pay jump. And Isaac Kempton has been the destroyer today in this event. Has been unstoppable and up to 4.5 million. Can he end Lee's tournament to bring us down to the final 8?
He's all in.
First 3. And Linde all in on the other table. We're just hearing. So quite a bit of intrigue here as Kempton is in search of an ace.
After all that.
Good spot for Lee. Oh!
Ace.
Ace on the turn. Disaster for Lee, who now needs a king or a 5 to survive. And it's an ace on the river, and Alan Lee is out in 9th place. I said this many times already. Isaac Kempton is unstoppable. We're down to 8. 4-handed on both tables. 1 elimination away from making the final 7. And that will be 1 table of 7.
Now, the interesting spot about that, well, I don't know what happened with Dylan Linde just yet, but Lee did leave himself with 4 extensions
chop?
and say, I might need those later.
No, they don't
Had
split
he
the
used them, he likely would have lasted longer than Dylan Linde. Because if Jordan Glazer also did the same tank that he did, then, you know, that's an extra 2 minutes. Each one of those time extensions is worth 30 seconds. So an extra 2 minutes if Lee had used all of the ones that he had.
King, Queen, 10, Jack for Druckmann. And we're waiting on a player here.
One's 150.
150.
Queen, Jack, Jack 10 for Glazer, who does not want to get involved.
6. 2.2, 2.5.
I think it's like 2.7 or something.
6-4 deuce. King, Queen high is best here.
Check.
Check.
Feels as though any moment now we'll hear about the outer table. On the turn, gives Druckmann a pair. Kempton about as disconnected from this board as possible.
Pot.
375.
but he is going to take a stab.
7-5.
When you have nothing, your only option is to just try.
Seconds.
Druckmann is going to make the call, and he's going to see right through that Kempton aggression. Druckmann, the only player thus far able to
Thank you.
slow him down just a little bit. Kempton with a good, intense stare at that river card. Is Kempton just going to go on pure aggression?
I mean, he's got a hand that wants to bluff. I mean, it's the only way you can win the hand. So it's just a pretty natural bluff here for him with the queen high if he does want to pull the trigger. Does have that 5 in hand. Does have a 9 in hand. You know, you block the 9-7. You block the 3-5. You block the 5-7. So it's not the worst candidate at the end of the day.
10 seconds.
And, you know, these types of one-pair hands that Druckmann might have, even some two-pair hands, are just going to be really, really hard-pressed to call here.
And Kempton comes with pot. Look at Druckmann. Just... Even if Druckmann doesn't think Kempton has it all that often, calling here with King 10 for half your stack is insane.
Yeah, and you know, remember, going back to pre-flop, Druckmann raised, Kempton called. You know, Druckmann can have aces here, he can have kings. They would play it like this, raising pre, likely checking a flop like this, not putting too much money in, calling turn in position, you know, just exuding some pot control. And now you're sitting here on the end, which in a lot of cases is going to be a one-pair hand for Druckmann, and you're just facing all the heat from your opponent.
If Druckmann finds this call, it'd be so impressive. But given the other stacks in the tournament, his stack is just worth so much.
I mean, we kind of talked about it a little while ago. Like, who's going to pull that big bluff? Yep. When's it going to come out? Well, leave it up to Isaac Kempton to bust out the queen high bluff here. 7-figure bet into a 7-figure pot. He's got Druckmann in the blender.
How many have I used?
I mean, this man is spinning.
Well, Druckmann is taking a serious amount of time here to the side. And Donnie,
the fact that he's even thought this long.
I know.
I mean, you got to, like, tip your cap to him. Like, he's like, man.
10 seconds.
Kempton's stoic as ever.
Time.
Can he find it?
He's getting a look at his man. I'm not sure you're going to pick up any reads on good old Ike over there.
He wants to call so badly.
Seconds.
What kind of hands?
Is it 2 more or 3 more?
2 more right now.
I mean, he's not betting sets. He's not betting 2-pair like this. I don't think, right? I mean, maybe he could if he pegs Druckmann for those types of 1-pair hands that he's ultimately trying to get to fold. You know, maybe you can go for value with those hands, but I don't know. I don't think you do.
All right, Chad, let us know. Can Druckmann find the call here and be the hero?
I think it's straight or nothing. Now, I mentioned the 9 for Kempton. Druckmann has one too, so he also blocks the 9-7, but is this 7-5? Is this 5-3?
Druckmann,
he just does not believe it.
No, but Druckmann knows that his hand is probably best. But the risk is so great right here.
It's just one more, right?
Yeah. Also, credit to Kempman for just going full pot. If he goes any smaller, he's probably getting called real fast.
Yeah, I mean, if you got to go for it. You got to go for it. But also, like, he goes for it probably this big with those value hands, those straights. You know, he probably tries to extract max value.
But you don't want to stumble into, actually, would Kempton go this hard with any two-pair combo?
What a shitty spot.
Yeah, I don't think so. I don't think you go bet with two pairs. I mean,
3-5, 5-7.
Yeah, 3-5, 5-7, of course.
All right. Let's be reasonable.
I cannot wait for the commentary that Kempton will have if this bluff works. Druckmann has a chance to do something incredible. Dylan Linde is going to hate this. Just take it forever.
I don't be much, and I could be losing to a bluff, but I feel like I'm...
Oh my God, he's so close.
I guess I'll use one more and then decide.
Oh
How many do I owe?
2 more in the pot right now.
And one more now.
Yeah, he's saying he could lose to a bluff. So, you know, if he's got maybe two pair with a 3, a 5, something, you know, some sort of blocking card in there.
He said all right. Which all right is it? Is it all right I call or all right I fold?
The way he's talking, I think he's going to call.
Time.
Wow, this is an unreal spot. An insane decision. He's used 9 time extensions so far?
Yeah. And he's not stalling, that's for sure. This is for real.
10 seconds.
All right.
Oh,
he does!
What a call!
What a call!
Incredible call by Druckmann, who wins a pot of over 4 million chips.
I'm not sure Kempton knows what he's looking at here.
No, he's stunned. Unbelievable, what a call. Druckmann puts his name at the top of the board as the top contender in the race for the championship here inside the Venetian. Kempton left with 3.1 million, but his body armor has been pierced. It was not a dagger to the heart, but he's definitely bleeding. We'll be going on a short little break as we get set for the final table. So it seems...
Did we lose Dylan Linde?
We did lose Dylan Linde. Linde got eliminated after...
5 players or the end of level 20, whichever comes first.
Okay, thank you.
Linde got all in for 145,000 from the big blinds up against Philip
Tommy's
Shane.
back, here to talk about our Bad Beat giveaway promotion in 2026. If you have quad, deuces, or better beaten, you're going to get paid. The Bad Beat already hit on March 1st, where the losing hand was awarded $4,000, and everyone else who was dealt in at the table was awarded $400. But it doesn't stop there. The numbers have been reset to $2,000 to the losing hand and $200 to everyone else dealt into the table, and those prices are going to go up every month that the Bad Beat's not hit. That's right, those prices will go up by $1,000 and $100 respectively. If you have quad deuces or better and it's beaten, you're going to get paid. We can't wait to see you all year long.
All right, apologies there for stepping on Tommy's toes, but Linde did get eliminated during that monster pot as we look at the upcoming PGT events. Linde busted out versus Ladarian Banks, and we are now getting set for the final table of 7, and play will continue. We've been told to play down to 5 or 2 more levels, whatever comes first. So, more PLO action still to come. We are not done yet. Tell your friends, tell your mom, tell your dad, and come hang out. It's going to be one heck of a battle as Druckmann has asserted himself as a top contender via the stack of Isaac Kempton, which has now been severely limited. See you in a few. We'll resume in about 5 minutes.
We don't pay the small blind if we buy it.
Okay, Dr. Costa,
Not just
he's
me.
getting activated. You know, he's getting some hands now. He's getting some things going his way.
When it gets in the corner.
Okay, we got 40K in front of us here for Dr. Costa.
When it's there, it's confusing. When it's here,
I mean, you probably your hand's probably good enough to put in another bet.
In the corner.
5K in the middle.
And I ended watching it when after you said you guys text more than women.
You're like, that's old. You said there's old Baxter.
Baxter, that's a good one too.
Oh my God!
Wow, 7,400 from Dr. Costa. The Queen 3 goes all in.
The Queen 3 is all in here
for 40 G's.
And Costa is not a folder. I told you, he's not a folder.
Yes. I'm going to teach you something I don't think that you know.
Oh my God!
Have you heard of the word yenta?
He's like
Yenta?
Braxton Dunaway. He's not a folder.
It's a Yiddish word. It's like a Yiddish.
Oh, the
Yiddish is an
casual
old
toss.
Jewish language close
One
to
chip in
German.
the middle. He's not too sure about it, but
the Jews in Eastern
it could
Europe.
not be any better right now.
But I'll go to Yenta.
So
I do want to go
and
once
what it
this
means
one,
is
twice this
No, please,
like,
twice. Yeah,
Look, he threw the scarf on. This man is freezing. He is cold-blooded.
Oh my God! And he's hoping for Ace King, and Tiger gets the bad news, and it comes Ace King Jack.
Or outs
so
for him.
funny. My wife is Filipino.
Here's clubs.
In Tagalog, they say it's.
And Dr. Costa wins the first one.
Same thing, cheese mix or something.
Wow. Queen 3 is just...
The eyebrows raised now for Dr. Costa, thinking to himself, how can I lose this?
You can't even lose now. He needs a 9.
7 on the turn.
Is 3 good?
And 8 on the river.
Oh my
Finally,
God.
he wins one. Finally.
And that's a big one. We are now in the black.
Can we play some song on stream?
When I was 12 years old at the Florida Marlins playoff game.
Oh boy.
That they ended up winning, actually the World Series game. They ended up winning. My dad and I were there. But in the commotion of a home run ball flying near us, about 10 feet away, I lost my lucky chip, and that might have changed the trajectory of my life, Remco.
You had a lucky chip at age 12?
At 12, yes, I
That
did.
is you were gambling from an early age.
But I'm pretty lucky now, so. And look at this hand. Hold on, we got a couple flush draws, and we have Oaken with the ace of clubs.
I don't know, like issue with restaurant businesses, just you're surrounded by not very competent people. I mean, unless you
Dr.
move some high-end
Costa
restaurant.
debating how to
it's very hard
proceed
manage.
with 9 high and a
I know, I
flush
mean, it's
draw.
still making money, possibly, but...
And look, we're going to have beat done squeezed in between all this action on a paired board. We might just see the Jack Deuce of clubs fold, but I know beat done's not really a folder.
Just actually brought the worst of me.
Okay. So I would ask it to Brian. He's the guy.
But
I'm just
debating.
wondering why they have no shisha bar in Las Vegas. I mean, they have it, but it's not good.
And B-Done grabbing chips here as Dr. Costa already put in 3,300.
And I mean, what are those manila things that your 5th grade teacher used to carry your homework to in class?
The envelopes?
Folders.
Oh.
They're folders, Remco, and that's not what B-Done is. He's not a manila folder.
Wow.
He's a 3-better. He's getting the money, and he don't care. He's got an overcard and a flush draw. And now if you're Dr. Costa, this is troublesome. But, I mean, these guys are action-defined. So I have no idea what's about to happen. Now here, you could fold 9-5 of clubs here because, one, your opponent either has a 10 or they have a better flush draw than you, I would imagine.
Welcome back to the PGT PLO Series. We've reached the final table of the 10K main event with $182,000 up top. Remco Rinkema, Donnie Peters in the booth to call the action for you. We were supposed to stop at 7, but the boys went quick. So we're going to play through level 20 or until we get down to the final 5. Hope you're all enjoying the show. Please don't forget to like the video, subscribe to the channel, and if you're not already subscribed to the Venetian Poker Live channel, please do me a huge favor and go and check them out. Here it is, Jeremy Druckmann after the hero call of the year, our chip leader. And guess what? Isaac Kempton still second in chips. Ladarian Banks behind him with 3.1 million. And then we're looking at some separation. Shing on 2.2, Schwartz on 1.7. Excuse me, Green is in there too with 2 million. And then Glazer, who was sitting on 2 million not too long ago, now on 500K, the short stack, looking to spin it up. Final 7, guaranteed 22,800. Next pay jump up to 31,000. Let us know in the chat, who are you rooting for? I can't help but to root for Druckmann now. That was unbelievable, Donnie. We've seen a lot of poker, but that's right up there.
That call was pure instincts out of Druckmann. One of the most incredible calls I have ever seen. PLO, Hold'em, whatever the heck, you name it. That was simply the highest of the high. The best of the best. Welcome to the show, Jeremy freaking Druckmann, baby.
Oh, my God.
I mean, we were talking about how dialed in he was for an hour or 2 hours, you know, just chipping up, chipping up, chipping up. It really became his tournament, his stream. He was the headliner, the top performer. And that right there, I mean, that is the icing on the cake. Like, that was just way too damn good.
Green is not shy, or not action shy, I should say.
Call.
He's going to get involved here. Richard Green was dominant on the feature table. Look at this, Glazer fist-bumping Druckmann about that call he made right next to Kempton. He must have heard that.
I mean, how can you not fist bump the guy? I mean, Kempton should fist bump the guy. Kempton saw his hand, it looked like he saw a ghost.
Oh, my God.
How much is in there?
825.
$825 in the middle, 3 kings for Green. Kempton with top pair, top kicker. He's got some.
500,000.
Got some overcard, or got an overcard, and the 2-pair draw alone makes him a favorite against a single pair of kings.
Seconds.
Green bets 500K. Kempton now taking this time.
Yeah, I don't
kind of
know about this one from Green.
Yeah.
It feels like he's just out there.
Raise all in.
Wow. And Kempton showing that he does remain fearless despite losing a large chunk. And Richard Green going after the wrong guy. Kempton perhaps with a big fire burning inside of him after losing that big one.
Yeah, Kempton probably thinking, listen, I have an ace that can block my opponent from having 2 aces. Of course, they can have 2 aces, yes, but at least I have some blocker properties working in my hand. And then also, if my pair outs are good, I have a ton of equity against the type of hand that Green might have here in this spot. So ultimately, Kempton decided, you know what? I'm going to go for this one. I also got the bigger stack between the two, so, you know, if anyone's going to be at risk, it's going to be him, not me. So let's go. You got it, buddy. I know you're probably not 3-betting 2 jacks out there. Not to mention I have a jack, there's 1 on board, so good luck if you got that.
Look at the clock here. 7 remain. This is level 18. So we got 25 minutes left in this level, and then 2 more 45-minute levels on tap, unless we get down to 5 before that.
Raise 150. Call. 350.
King Jack 9. Pre-made at 150. Banks called in the big blind, and this flop. Bottom 2 for Banks. Bottom 2 for Green, but Green has the big card with it as well. So psych. It's actually top 2 with some draws.
Tough spot here for Banks. I could see him just folding this hand. I mean, you're not loving facing this aggression from Green on this type of flop here.
I'm adding.
Okay.
Green prepaying, signaling that he's got some more thinking to do. Banks, always deliberate.
I mean, your hand can't really improve from here. Yes, you do have backdoor nut diamonds, but you know, the pathway is a little bit narrow going forward. You probably have a pretty good sense that if you do just call, you're going to be facing the heat on the turn. Other times when you do pot it and just get the money in against Green there, there's a good amount of time you're just going to get snapped off by the better hand and be in a world of hurt. So understandable fold there from Banks, getting out of harm's way.
So Green gets some chips back there after losing the big one to Kempton. Laser on 10 big blinds. We're playing 25K, 50K. Let us know in the chat. What's your weekend looking like? Any plans on Sunday? Venetian will be packed in the poker room. Lots of action, tournaments and cash. Come on down, I'd say. Beauty for Kempton here. 10, 9, 8, 7 double suited.
Raise 125.
Two players above 4 million, Kempton and Druckmann. I would not be shocked to see those two guys heads up. They have been dialed in. Shing, I believe the only player we have not had on our live stream yet during these 2 days of PLO action. Donnie, do you know any more about Shing?
He used to play a lot of Hold'em, Philip Shing. Transitioned over into PLO. I mean, I think he kind of always dabbled in PLO, but transitioned over. Super, super intelligent guy. I believe he was even in the co-founding group for Octopi Poker.
Okay. That's an intimidating fact.
But listen, one of the brightest, thoughtful minds out there for sure. Has made a couple final tables in the studio in some PGT events. Good friends with Andrew Lucky Chewy Lichtenberger. He's definitely going to be a very analytical player, theory-based, studies a lot. Family man with a couple of kids.
That's a qualifier these days to be successful at poker. It's all dads now.
That's right, baby.
Shing bet 140. Kempton makes the call. Kempton with the best equity. King of clubs on the river. Kempton raised under the gun. Shing called from the big blinds and then took over the betting lead on the turn after it went check, check.
$500.
500,000. Call.
Kempton calls it off with his straight on a paired board, and Shing loses a big one. Kempton wasting no time getting back up there. First player now. Just a hair below, but I was going to say first player on 5 million. Druckmann's hero call was just a slight interruption of the programming as part of the Isaac Kempton show, Donnie.
Right back to it. Got to hand it to him. Right back on the horse.
Yes.
Right back to 5 million. No slowing down for Mr. Kempton.
Druckmann back to it now. It's double suited jacks.
I still can't believe he made that call. Jesus. It's one of those hands where, listen, plenty of people probably see it on social media. They'll hear about it, whatever. But for the 900, 1,000 of you that were watching it live with Remco and I, we're going to remember the moment.
Oh,
We saw it live. I watched it happen. I watched the 9.5 minute tank. And then he made the call. And that's when we all fell out of our chairs.
10 seconds.
You stumbled there for a second. You were stumbling when that call was made.
But the call was outrageous.
Yes.
It's weird. I did feel like he was going to make the call.
Right.
Like, I feel like he wanted to make the call the whole time, but just whatever forces were telling him maybe don't do it. But still, my God. We've all had those moments where you're like, man, I know this guy's bluffing, but can you ultimately put the chips in?
Yes,
can you ultimately
exactly.
make the call?
Yep.
And to do so in that spot on the stage, you know if you're wrong, you're going viral for like all the other reasons, right? You know, like.
Yeah, I think that's one of those spots where calling and be right goes more viral than calling and be wrong.
Yeah. If he calls and he's wrong and Kempton just rolls over straight, everyone's like, what are you doing, buddy? Like, obviously he had it. Like.
Schwartz patiently waiting for his spot. Hasn't played a hand yet.
175.
Banks makes it 175. Donnie, Banks told you that you can't win the tournament on day one.
He did. He told me he couldn't win the tournament on day one. Well, guess what, buddy? You can win it now at the final table. So go ahead. Do the damn thing.
Heads up.
See somebody asking for the timestamp of that hand. About 30 minutes back on the stream, because there was a break thrown in there as well.
Glazer calls from the big line and flops a full house. He's only got 285 back, so he's just hoping that Banks is going to put it in. He does. And Glazer has got Banks dead to rights. Runner, royal, maybe?
Wow.
Yeah.
There's always a way.
Runner, royal, runner, 9.
When 9 comes, I'm happy. I'm happy it's here.
That's my boy. But you can.
Oh wait, I didn't even see I had a 3. I'm an idiot.
Yeah.
I'm a dumbass. I'm sorry.
8 of hearts on the turn. And the deuce of spades on the river. And Glazer now doubles to $1 million.
My bad, bro. I thought I just had the 3 queens.
285.
Yeah. And we will continue playing because the shortest stack now is 20 bigs. Got a real battle on our hands here. $182,000 up top, excuse me. Anyone's game, really.
All right, good luck, everyone.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Schwartz limps in with king, king, 9-7. Green tags along. Four-way action, and this is the first time today that we're seeing 7-handed PLO being played, and the hand ranges are definitely going to be adjusted a little bit as Green flops a flush draw while Druckmann flops trip deuces. Green bets 125. Now on Druckmann. Druckmann flats. Kings for Schwartz don't look as appealing right now. Nine of spades on the turn. Druckmann continues to check. Druckmann playing pot control here with trip deuces.
Yeah, I mean, there's a chance he could not have the best hand. Hello, heart.
Heart does come in, and the conservative approach saves Druckmann some money.
Might just go check, check here. Yeah.
Does go check, check. And this pot a lot smaller than it could have been.
Look at it.
Green limping in with 5-5-3 deuce. And we are playing small pots. King, king, deuce. From Green, Schwartz with a flush draw on a paired board.
Green's been in every hand.
Yeah, he has. And Schwartz has been in hardly any. Check raise here from Schwartz. I like it, showing some aggression.
Schwartz, one of those players that tends to lean on the aggressive side at any given moment.
10 seconds.
Selective aggression is something that will give you more credit, and Green just makes the call here.
No, time extension.
Oh, excuse me. I see the color brown and my bad. I guess that's why they make those things a different shape.
What?
What?
What? Oh man, look at this.
And Green makes it 400,000. This man.
This is awesome.
He's not here to get 7.
This is awesome.
I love this. And Schwartz lets it go. No showdown for Green, who takes down a very important pot. Blades are still the short stack, but he's got a lot more breathing room right now, and that affords him the opportunity to just chill a little bit. Eight, 6, 5, 3 with the suit for Druckmann. He's going to go after the blinds
155.
and ante. Queens with Jack 10 for
125.
Kempton, who folded like 3 hands, so he must be bored by now. Druckmann to his direct left, double suited King 9, 8, 6. Clock has been paused. We're going to draw for how many hands are left in the level. King 8-7 rainbow. Kempton has his queens out flopped. Druckmann actually connects even better with the board than Kempton might assume. Got top 2, open end straight draw. $150 for Druckmann. Kempton does have the 9 available to him for the straight. Makes the call. 675 in the middle now. 7 pairs on the turn. Running 7s would give Kempton the best hand, as he's the only player with the pocket pair. Looks to continue firing here.
325.
325 is the bet. And Kempton will release.
Draw then, determine how many hands to end this level. Justin just got one's card. Alright, 4 more hands, and then we will be taking a break at the end of level 18. So 4 more hands.
So 4 more hands in this level before we go on our final break of the night. We'll play until we get down to 5 or those 2 additional 45-minute levels. It's very quiet at the table. There's no chatter going on. Players just seem to be focused on the game at hand. Kempton again picks up a playable hand. Green calls in position. And that increases Shing's price, and with the ace-8 suited, he's got some prospects here. Jack 3-3 on the flop. No 3s involved here. Shing's ace-jack is best. Check the green, who is never shy when it comes to betting. Shing makes the call, and Kempton's jack will hit the muck. Let's see how much aggression Green really has in him here. Oh, and the ace also pairing him. And perhaps, Donnie, now with showdown value, we might not be as eager to keep on betting.
Yeah, that might be the case. You know, just picking up that showdown value, allowing yourself to get there with what could be the winning hand. But Shing is going to lead here. Come with a block very, very small.
And Green just raising it up to 210. I think Green only has one mode.
Yeah, clearly. Pedal to the floor.
The 3 obviously not a massive concern. That's not impossible, but Shing has to be fairly confident that his ace-jack is going to be good here a good amount of the time. Deuce on the river brings in backdoor clubs. Neither player with a flush.
Another spot where maybe we see it go check, check with those clubs coming in.
Green taking his time. I wonder what Green is thinking through here as far as Shing's range is concerned.
I mean, in order for Shing to check call, wow, I feel like he's got to have something very good. You know, better than just an ace. Could have clubs in his hand. If either of these players is going to have a 3, I would imagine it's Shing more so than Green. You remember, Kempton did open this under the gun. Green called on the button. But Green is going for it here. Turning his hand into a bluff.
Do love Green's playing style. Very entertaining to watch, putting on maximum pressure here. Shing is really going to take his time here, because what makes sense? Shing asking himself that question.
He's blocking flushes. He's blocking jacks full. Probably can't think that he's got aces because he just flatted pre. Does he have ace 3?
And keep in mind too, Shing has only 725 in front of him. 500K is most of his chips.
I mean, clubs can make some sense, but like, is Green gonna raise clubs on the turn? Does he have a hand that's clubs plus straight draws on the turn, like a king, queen, jack 10 type of holding?
Shing gives me the impression that he's thinking, my hand is too strong to fold, but he probably is going to show me ace 3. Just happens to be the case that Shing does have the best hand. Oh. He makes the call. He's correct. Shing up to 2.5 million, and Green now the short stack on 785, and the relentless aggression of Richard Green is costing him dearly, even though he almost pulled it off.
What a call.
A second tremendous call in this tournament, this time from Philip Shing.
I was lost in sea. Jesus Christ.
We all realized.
I don't usually get put in the blood much.
Nah, take as much time as you need.
How many did I burn?
Lost at sea. That's the right way to put it.
I guess that's why you've been saving them all tournament.
Gotta defend my street cred on stream, you know what I mean?
Impressive.
That was a great bet too.
King, queen, queen, jack. That is way up in the range for green. And he's going to try and just rebuild.
You would have called that 20 minutes ago.
I don't know about that.
You would have shoved, bro. That's what I would have done.
Badass.
Banks, who we've not heard much from. Don, he can't win the tournament today either.
I mean, I know we said that, but what if everyone goes all in a couple times?
I know.
You know, it could
How
happen.
many more hands is it? Is it
2 more hands.
Okay.
King's now for Schwartz, who's down to 1.3 million.
175.
Approaching the end of this level. Right now, with Green and Glazer as short as they are, I can only imagine Kempton is ready to shift into a higher gear, as aggression will definitely be a big factor.
We on break now?
All right, players are going on break. We still have cards in the air, though. Let's see if this hand results in anything. Kempton does makes it 125 with King 9, 7, 6.
Wow. Rainbow. They aren't talking to each other. They're not friendly with each other.
Kempton is also not talking to Druckmann until he gets his money back. Thanks for watching. We'll be back in about 12 minutes. Pour yourself a nice beverage here on the Saturday night. Play will resume after some highlights. We've got 2 more levels of play, or we'll stop if we get down to 5. See you in a few.
Right? Queen X of clubs, King X of clubs, Ace X of clubs. But I don't know. These guys play on another stratosphere.
Oh, Dr. Costa with the jam. Beat-on snaps it off, and Dr. Costa could not be in worse shape here.
Twice.
Beat-on thinks he needs to hit.
Go.
But Jack High is way good here. 5 on the turn. Oh. Is Dr. Costa finally getting lucky? No, he's not. No, he is not.
I have a flush.
How big?
Not very big. I mean, well, he's.
Oh, the 5 again.
Mine's a 9 high.
Mine's a jack.
Oh, no.
Oh, the flush comes again. No way.
No way. That's so dirty.
This is so stupid.
Standing club. That's crazy.
That is a disaster.
That is insane. Like
No, you got me covered. You got me covered, right?
Okay.
Oh my God, 5 on the turn both times for Dr. Costa. Unlikely card.
Borat and Justin have some pretty looking hands. And look, Justin, we could see a back-to-back. No, just the king 10 hits them up. Okay.
We will try. Send his ass back to Argentina.
9-6-3 with 1 spade. Borat flopping top pair and a backdoor. Gaston with a gut shot. Let's see if Gaston wants to fire at this.
Yeah, gut shot, overcard to the 9, 8 of diamonds working. So I think it's a good hand to start bluffing. And we probably just see the money get in.
Overpair? No. You? 5 and 9. I would have been all in.
We go twice.
All right, we are going twice. Money ending up in the pot.
You have ace?
5 and an ace. Borat's 9 holds up here. Gaston really needs a 10 or a 7.
Flush, yo.
And Borat wins both here. Just like that, 52,000. No big deal.
And these are sometimes we see Isaac jam here, but I don't know. We're a little deeper. Call is kind of common here.
Definitely setting ourselves up for a potential big clash because we've seen John Isaac jam far worse hands. But versus Tiger, he might reconsider. Does make the call. You mind this call?
I like it. I like it a lot.
We got enough left to play for. 14K in the middle.
You're out of position. That's the one bad thing here, but you have a great hand. And now you still think you have a great hand.
Right.
Although we know ace queen and ace king are superior.
Now, obviously, John Isaac knows that ace queen, ace king is definitely in Tiger's range, but also with the backdoor clubs, he's not going anywhere. And he's just going to raise it up to get the money in here.
Which is okay. You know, sometimes you might want to raise ace queen or ace jack and just try to squeeze value out of worse aces, maybe kings, queens, but yeah, worse aces mostly.
Look at this. Tiger just with the call. Now 34K in the middle. And are the alarm bells going off right now for John Isaac? Are kings and queens still in the hand? And look at that. John Isaac just comes with the shove.
I mean, look, you can have better. You can get called by worse. That's all I got to say. You can get called by worse here. Tiger could have ace-8. Tiger could have ace-4 suited. Tiger could have ace-10. So,
well,
we run it twice.
Tiger snap called. They're running it twice. Tiger wins the first one. John Isaac needs a jack and a jack only, and it comes 3-5, which does not help. And this is the biggest pot of the night by far, as Tiger gets a double up through John Isaac in a huge pot.
I paid full rake yesterday in the PLO tournament because I couldn't get here on time.
Wow.
I was in another tournament.
Do you feel like you should get a hat for that?
Yeah, probably. Yeah, right? Like, come on. But, you know, I think if I win the tournament, they'll give me a hat.
I mean,
right? I'll win I'll win the PokerGo Cup,
right?
Which I would love. I'll win the Venetian Lion, which I made a bet with Tommy that I'll win one this year, and then I'll get the Venetian hat. Okay, Boosted J top 2 here, and he somehow doesn't have all the equity because Royski has the king high flush draw. We see a couple clubs already out. And Steve with a little something too, top pair. Remco, do you have a hat?
Do I own hats or
do you
the
have a
Venetian hat?
poker hat?
I have a Venetian poker hat, but I've not been able to get my hands on these new ones.
Okay, just asking.
So if I were to pick a color, I would go for that little, is it like a dark gray?
Yeah.
On the side there? That looks beautiful. You know, Tristan, the problem that I have as we see Steve get out of the way, and we go to the turn. My head's so big, hardly any hat is comfortable on my head. Ace on the turn. This is an
ace of clubs.
Insane card.
If Royski's night couldn't have gotten any worse, say
Wow.
goodbye to another 44,000.
This is unbelievable. The ace of clubs giving Justin Smith the boat.
And we might see Justin just trap and check here. But
how sick is it, by the way, that Katsov also has a jack? Like, there's not that many jacks in the deck here.
I mean, we saw Steve fold the ace. That's even, you know, a consideration as well. And what's going through Justin's mind here is, you know, you could check and trap, but if someone bets the river and I jam, am I getting paid by flushes? Maybe not all the time. So maybe he's like, you know what, I'm just going to bet now because a flush is going to call here and then have to call again. And that's kind of what we see here.
13-3 from Justin Smith. And Tristan, one of the things when you have a flush on this paired board is that you can give Justin Smith credit for a lot of different kinds of aces that are not full houses yet.
Yeah, and worse flushes.
Yeah.
And here's the other interesting thing. Steve was the initial raiser, Justin called. So you could probably rule out some pocket jacks from Justin's range, some pocket aces potentially. There's only one combo of pocket aces left, right? The ace of spades, ace of diamonds would have to be in Justin's hand. So yes, to your point, Royski can be calling here and have Justin dead if Justin just has queen high clubs.
And here we go. Royski all in for 43,000. The snap call will follow. 106,000 in the middle, and Royski is drawing dead.
Once.
Drawing stone dead. Visible and audible frustration, understandably so for Royski. What a disaster session for him as Justin Smith wins one of the biggest pots of the night in an insane cooler.
Post that.
Ay, ay, ay.
And
thank you.
Welcome. Hand flop. Last one.
I used that one earlier, Jelly Bean.
London?
Hats off to cats off, yes.
Now 500.
If anyone could come up with some other
Justin, you the 500.
witty puns, please.
Oh, I put it. Sorry, my bad. Yeah,
Ace King suited.
Gets done. That was a straddle or raise?
He straddled and I raised.
You raised.
What are some other cats off puns, Remco? You got any?
Wow.
15?
Not right now, but it'll come to me in the moment. Trust me.
Okay, yeah, you are a moment kind of guy. You're a reaction kind of guy.
I need the pressure.
Yeah. We have a lot of action right here. Look at this.
How much?
Carl down to 4,300, and instead of reloading, he's going to try and spin it up, channeling his inner Tristan Wade.
Hey, it works. Let's go, Carl. Little do we know we got Gaston in the straddle here with a premium eights. Royski lurking in the back. The big slick suited.
42, you said?
Yep.
I mean, this could get really wild.
Raise.
But Royski is, of course, going to charge a little premium here.
And an all-in, quick all-in.
Wow. Oh, my God. 18K in the main, but 75,000 in the side pot. Oh, my God.
Oh, my God, what a flop.
10-9-4 with hearts. 9 pairs. Wow. Too many outs?
Too many outs, Remco.
Oh. Gaston.
Royski can't believe it.
Wow.
It's always 8.
That's always the one.
He's holed up after that run out, and Royski is shaking his head. Desperation
and
now.
8 on the flop and more hearts.
That would have been sick.
Heart needed now for Royski. Queen comes home. Is there a heart out there? It is not. And Gaston wins both.
Wow.
Wow, flush on both. That's so crazy.
It's all going to the guy with the 8.
Ay, 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 ay. Gaston, 143,000 in front of him now.
This is
And
why people go all in with 8s.
There's nothing Royski can do. Like, Tristan explains to the people, every single pot he's played tonight, it played itself.
So I probably prefer just seeing John Isaac 4-bet that pre if he ever finds himself in that situation again.
Yeah.
But whatever. I think he played it good post-flop too. So, you know,
There's the last one.
it's just there's a big advantage to denying people the opportunity to see if their hand is good or not, seeing flop turns and rivers. Okay, we do see Julian with top pair. We see Gal with a straight flush draw. We also see Tiger with a worse top pair. Let's see what Gal does. We just ships it.
All right, here we go. The 10 of spades could give him the straight flush. That's what we'd all love to see, of course.
Small chips don't play.
And if you're Julian, this is kind of tough because you're in between two players and you don't have a lot of backup here with the Jack-10 of diamonds. So we might see Julian leave the pot with the best hand and open the door for Tiger to gamble here with top pair. But no, Julian going nowhere. He says, oh, wait, I have a pretty good hand here. I'm in.
Okay. Julian with Jack-10 is a contender here. And now Tiger wondering to himself, wait, am I the odd man out here?
Yeah, now everything I was saying the other way, Tiger could maybe just be like, you know what? I don't know if my hand's any good here. So you could just see Tiger fold this. But maybe he says, look, the pot odds are here. I'm in position. I still have top pair. I could hit a 5. I could make a straight with a 6 and a 7. So I don't know, Remco. I have no idea. But this is pretty, this is a lot of action if you're here with Jack 5. Like, unless you're one of the, you know, Jackson 5 and you can see the future.
Oh my God.
We do see a call.
The 5 of spades might tempt him. Backdoor straight and flush draws. 41,000. Welcome back to the PGT PLO Series on Venetian Poker Live. The big trophy's on the line. But that's not until tomorrow. Let's first decide who gets to play for it. Jeremy Druckmann and Isaac Kempton lead the charge with Richard Green and Jordan Glazer at the bottom of the counts. We're playing 2 more 45-minute levels or down to 5, whatever comes first. My name is Remco Rinkum, with Donnie Peters alongside me in the booth. It's been an eventful day of PLO action, but the most eventful hands are still to come.
Pretty good hands.
7 players remain, $22,800 guaranteed for the final 7, $182,400 up top for the winner tomorrow.
Have each other we
Let's
had
see
each
if
other pegged incorrectly.
Kempton
apparently.
wants to continue to crank up the aggression as there are some targets out here at this final table.
Yes.
You with the ace king.
Yes, yes, yes. I see what you're saying.
Yeah. Except I think I gained respect and I think you lost some.
Shit.
I'm just
7-7-6-5 for Druckmann. No suit.
Option.
Ace, A7 rolls off the deck, and Druckmann just flops the boat.
Bet.
Druckmann like, let me just hope that you have an ace here.
Big luck.
Thanks for tuning in, everyone. Appreciate you all for hanging out with us. Two pair for Druckmann, kings and sevens.
That counts, right? That
Yeah,
counts?
yeah, definitely. Yeah, 100%.
Okay, just
Yeah.
making sure.
Definitely.
Raise 210.
.210 from Druckmann. And both Green and Glazer just looking for a spot to get their money in good as we now play 30K, 60K. They're on 13 and 15 big blinds respectively. Now, Druckmann had the incredible hero call. He's on 5 million. Kempton is on 4.3, and he's been just relentless. Who's impressed you more today between those two?
I think Druckmann, not to take away anything from Kempton, but I'm a bit more familiar with Kempton's style. When he does get a big stack like this, he is certainly willing to drive the aggression and be relentless. Druckmann is someone, you know, I've seen around here and there, but have not commentated on his game. And he's just been entirely locked in. So I got to tip my cap to Druckmann over Kempton, but both have been pretty incredible so far.
.155 here from Druckmann. Banks has been sliding down. Came into this final table on 3 million, now on 2.3. VBIP of 12%. Has only raised pre-flop once. Ace King 7-5 for Kempton as Glazer is just sandwiched between the two rulers on this island.
Raise to 150,000.
$150 from Kempton, 2 pair for Druckmann, only 3s and 4s. If you missed the earlier action.
10 seconds.
Bryce Yockey busted on the bubble. He got 10th by the hands of Isaac Kempton, who that hand vaulted him into 4 million.
10 seconds. Raise. No, call. Sorry, call.
Let's see what you got. Give him
Green calls the button, and Shing now with ace, queen, queen 10.
Yeah, maybe he's just good enough here. Just take it upstairs.
10 seconds.
$425.
Raise to 425.
There comes Shing up to 425.
But imagine once green calls 150 here, given the stack that he's working with, probably time to just get his money in.
Jack, 10-8 on the button.
And there is some extra money in the pot because Kempton was the original opener.
Time bank.
Green does not seem like a guy who's about to put all his chips in the middle, but
10 seconds.
he's still considering.
Call.
And he makes the call. 335 behind. $1 million already in the middle. This is a case of green looking for some kind of safety on this flop before sticking in the remaining chips. Oh, it comes Jack 8-6. He flops top set, and yet he's still in trouble.
I mean, great flop for him, all things considered. He's obviously going to have to battle with the draws that Shing has. Shing flicks in 100K.
$335.
Pot.
Green goes all in for 335. Shing with the snap call. And look at how many cards have been folded already that Shing is looking for. He's got only 5 outs. That's insane.
Yeah, pretty wild when you consider the strength of his draws here. He doesn't know that, though, of course.
All right, we got a big all in here, waiting for the turn card. All right, let's see it. Queen of clubs on the turn, and now it is set over set in Shing's favor. Green looking for the Jack of clubs, only one card in the deck that can save him. River is the 10 of spades, and that is it. Richard Green will finish in 7th place, taking home $22,800 as Shing launches himself up the standings to become a real contender here, now sitting on 3.4 million chips.
What a turn.
Philip Shing
What a
in
turn.
business.
That was a sick turn. Man.
Thank you. I appreciate that. I did it for you.
You spoke my mind.
I was actually talking to her, but for you too.
No way that he was publicly rooting for you. No way.
I'm kidding.
Glazer on 13 bigs has laddered up nicely. Now guaranteed $31,350.
Raise 210,000.
Double suited ace queen 7-8. Decides not to play that one.
180. Raise to 180, and we raise all in.
Snap all in.
Wow.
7.
I don't think he can go all in just yet.
Jordan, consider helmet.
I think he can take this up to 540.
540, yep. Thought he had one less orange.
And Kempton gets out of the way. And don't you always have
Jordan's
enough
tough, bro.
equity to run it, as they say?
That's for sure.
A lot of times, yes. I mean, Kempton probably felt the negative was working against me. I got 3 hearts in my hand. This guy has been very conservative, so he probably does have higher up in his
JG,
range. And if
you
he
predict
does have
that's,
that,
two
then
final tables.
my cards can be dominated quite a bit
How you
by
do
his.
You got. I just feel like you're gonna win this one.
Check out playpokergo.com if you want to just get into the action yourself from the comfort of your home.
Destiny. It's got
Play for free, play from anywhere
Well, you told
on
me that last time, and
playpokergo.com.
then, you won it.
Yeah.
How does that work?
No, I had it right, just the order.
Yeah. Super happy for you, though.
Thanks,
That
bro.
was a solid win right there.
I'm happy for you in advance.
Yeah, thanks, brother.
For today.
Always.
Call. Call.
Aces for Druckmann with a suit.
240.
240 raise. 240,000. Call. Ten seconds.
Schwartz staring down the players as if he's got cards, but action is
Call.
on Glazer, who makes the call. And we got 3-way action. It's not something we see all that much at a final table. 780 in the middle. Druckmann with aces. 4-4-3 with clubs. Rolls off.
Check.
Kempton's got an inside draw to the steel wheel.
Seconds.
And Druckmann is going to bet his aces. Kempton now. If Kempton does Kempton things,
220.
This might be a time to apply pressure.
He very well could. He could also call in position here. These guys are super deep. Kempton has the position.
Instead of playing high variance,
Call.
Kempton is going to make the call. Wow. 5 of spades on the turn, and Kempton smashes a full house. Druckmann rubbing his face as if he's got all of a sudden a headache coming on here, playing against Kempton.
Yeah, Kempton is very tough, very sticky. He's got a ton of chips here. He can apply pressure. You you know, you don't often see slow playing in PLO, but maybe there's an opportunity here for Kempton to slow play this one.
10 seconds.
I mean, if he figures his opponent can have aces a fair amount of the time, you do block the chance that he could make a better full house than you. Of course, he could maybe have kings as well. But, you know, it does strike me as a good spot to slow play and try and get the value on the river. That said, I don't think betting is a mistake. Just talking about the different approaches here that are available.
500.
500K comes in from Kempton. These two have been battling today. And Druckmann was on the right side on the last hand where he took 9 minutes to make the call. Now he's on the wrong side.
10 seconds.
Kempton might have priced this pretty well to get a call here from Druckmann.
Fold.
Good fold.
Oh, nice.
Well
Well
done.
done. So despite Kempton winning, Druckmann the real winner in this hand.
Yeah, avoids an epic disaster. Good discipline by him on the turn. Well done as well by Kempton. You know, did elongate the hand that he was able to get to a turn there. Didn't need to go too crazy on the flop. Hits the full house, chips up quite nicely. Druckmann has played exceptional.
Oh, yeah.
Today. Absolutely exceptional.
Above the rim. Jeremy Druckmann is new to me, but he has 313,000 in career tournament earnings. His live cashes are almost all PLO, the last few, but there's a huge gap on his live results sheet.
Raise 180,000.
Didn't cash a single event between 2016 and 2024, but he's definitely back.
Got it.
He's definitely put in the work to get to a high level. All right, chat. Who are you rooting for? Is it Kempton or Druckmann? I feel as though we might have two teams.
Two big things, fellas.
Tommy's back. Poker players, you're going to want to pick up your new Travis Matthew Venetian poker hat inside the Venetian Poker Room. That's right, for $55 in poker rewards, you can pick up your brand new hat in one of 4 colors: black, white, gray, or blue. We can't wait to see you wearing your Travis Matthew Venetian poker hat soon.
Did you get the hat yet, Donnie?
I didn't. I was just thinking, I don't even know how many Venetian poker rewards I have.
You could probably get all 4 hats, Donnie. You've earned them. I have yet to see one of the new hats on the stream. I was kind of thinking Dr. Costa might get one.
Yeah, take a hot green tea, please, plain. Thank you.
I'll take a water.
Tomorrow's final table kicks off on stream at 2 p.m.
I'll take something as well. I do green tea, lemon, honey. Thank you.
Kicks off when?
2 p.m.
Oh. I don't know why my brain told me you said 11 p.m. I was like, huh?
11 p.m.
Doesn't make any sense.
It's now Venetian After Dark.
Race 180.
Banks makes it 180, and Schwartz will relent. All the aggression coming from Kempton and Druckmann. They're both on about 50% VPIP. Glazer on 29, Schwartz on 22, and both Shing and Banks on 13%. Ace 10 6 5 double
Do you have
suited.
a 5 or some singles I can steal from you for the tee?
Do I have a what?
Like a $5 or a couple singles?
I've just 20s.
Me too. It's
Yeah.
okay. We'll figure it out.
210.
Let me see. I might. I don't think.
210 from Druckmann, applying the pressure.
Easy fold. I'll just take whatever.
I mean, you just need the tip?
You got it.
Okay.
Yeah, I'll just take a 5. That works. Appreciate it, man.
Yeah. Should have charged you 22. Poker is gambling. Got to put a little big on it, right?
Gotta hustle.
For those who are tired out there watching from home, don't worry. We're approaching the final level of the night. Or if we lose one more player. When we first started, I thought this was going to go super fast. But then, of course, the stacks got bigger and bigger. And there's more and more on the line. And now it's a real grind.
It's some 5s, please.
Beautiful structure here, 45-minute levels, even some double levels early on. Late reg was open until the start of play today.
Try again.
You missed him.
It's okay.
I probably saved him. Or not, I guess.
Druckmann's gonna miss a hand here, I think.
He's got walking chips.
Yeah, exactly. AKA F you money.
Banks with 4s and 5s with 1 suit. And given his lack of aggression, Donnie, is it weird for me to assume that you can use hands like this to raise with if you've been really tight because it's going to work more often than not?
Yeah, I mean, it might work just based off your image, but I think these guys have been pretty willing to get involved with one another and play back at each other. So do you really want to go to war with this hand? That said, you know, we have seen Banks come in with these hands, at least on day one. You know, he was pretty willing to play this sort of stuff.
Call.
Blazer's got a spot to get his money in here with this hand.
Oh, yeah. Ace, King, 10-10 with the suit.
Oh, my God, just go my first mind. So.
Banks will let it go. Shing now.
So what is that? 530?
530.
530. Yes.
530.
So, and how much you got behind?
170.
Oh, look at this. Shing makes the call,
You're just
and
calling?
we're
Yeah.
going to play with 1.275 million in the middle.
Certain thoughts.
We'll see. One way to find out.
They're going to play for stacks here. Glazer is not going anywhere.
There are very few I'll check.
Ace, Queen, Jack, 2 clubs.
Not that one.
Glazer with a perfect flop. Shing with absolutely nothing, and he just lets it go. That's it.
Decent.
Basically a double up for Glazer without having to see
You got the whole board.
turn or river.
You have clubs too?
No. I just didn't think Philip would fold anything for getting like 20 to 1.
Your opinion of me is quickly degrading as
No.
we play this serious.
Not, my opinion of you could not get any higher.
Oh, come on. Appreciate that.
Oh, sorry.
Schwartz now with the monster. Ace, Ace, King, 10.
I could feel that 3-bet coming. I still did it.
Raise. 210. Call.
Banks makes the call with double suited jacks and 8s, and Shing now with ace 3, 4, 6 double suited. It's not going to make the call. Almost thought that that might be the multi-way hand where you can flop strong and just run with it. Action to Druckmann now. 3 hearts.
Would you have checked, Philip?
Oh, yeah, I got nothing going on there.
No, would you have checked my hand in this
Oh.
position?
Um,
I just think
probably
because
not.
I just think because I didn't have clubs, in the very off chance that you had a draw to a chop, maybe you would fold.
Sounds right.
We got heads up action between the 2 shorter stacks. Look at this, King 9 deuce with clubs, Schwartz flopping everything, and Banks still has some hope here too.
That 150. Call.
150 and a call from Banks, who still got 20% equity. Four spades keeps Schwartz, or puts Schwartz even further in the lead, excuse me.
I think we'll just see him go all in here,
10
750 back into 870.
Pop.
There it is.
870. Yeah.
Count, please.
Banks does have a pair and a flush draw, but as you can see here, he's drawing almost dead. been a very rough final table for Banks, who's not been able to get anything going.
Seconds.
Banks is giving it some serious thought.
Banks might be thinking, you know, if he's just on a flush draw, then my jacks are good.
Right, right.
And on the other side, well, if he's got a king or something, aces, then maybe I can just drill a club, or obviously, or a jack or an 8. We can say he's in a world of hurt because Schwartz has all of it.
Schwartz wins this one, and now Banks, Glazer, and Schwartz all sort of in the same boat.
Come on, big.
Fortunately, end of level 19. We'll play until the end of level 20, or we'll stop if we lose one more player. Double suited kings now for Druckmann. It does feel like Druckmann and Kempton get a large share of the strong hands. They've been on the right side all day.
Sometimes the deck just picks you, man.
Raise 180.
Kings again for Druckmann.
Raise 210.
Wow, and Schwartz with perfect timing finds pocket aces and can get a lot of his stack in the middle here with the pot size raise. Pot.
Pot.
Pot size raise indeed.
690.
And given how Schwartz has
Total 690.
not been overly aggressive, perhaps we're considering folding kings here, maybe. What do you think?
Yeah, I don't know. I mean, I know Schwartz hasn't been the most active player, but generally speaking, I think he is someone who can get after it. So it could just very much be he hasn't got any cards, which is the case, and then now he's he's picking up some hands now and he's ramping it up.
This is yours? Yeah, probably so. Thanks. It's probably the one that you tried to give me. Yeah.
3 best spots to eat in Atlanta. Top 3 best spots to eat in Atlanta. According to you.
Yeah, that's a tough question because
Magic City.
I give 3.
I know I travel so much and I eat the same stuff when I go there, but that's pretty sad that I can't answer this question. I'm not in Atlanta enough to know. But when I think about it,
I've been to many places in the U.S., but
When I hit up
never,
Atlanta,
never been to
I'll ping
Atlanta.
yeah, when you get in
can pick
Atlanta,
the
I have a better answer for you.
Clock has been
I
paused.
should drop it in the chat. The 3 best places to eat in Atlanta. I'm sure somebody knows in the chat.
Yeah, Chad, come on. What do we got? What's in Atlanta?
210.
Anyone from Atlanta in the house? Get the guys some recommendations.
Call.
Are you going to Atlanta?
No, I just always ask people from places, and I write it down, and then I have a big list. I add them all to my Google Maps.
They have a great aquarium if you're into fish.
Is that right?
Yeah, they got a great aquarium. I mean, now, if you ask me about strip clubs, I'll tell you the top 3.
Magic City.
City, Blue Flame. If you're going on a wild ride, Pink Pony. Pink Pony.
All the colors. We'll see what the internet thinks about that.
Yeah, that's a pretty good list.
Maybe they'll give you a new place to check out.
Yeah. The wings, the lemon pepper wings at Magic City
I told
one
you.
of the top places to eat.
Isn't that what Drake sings about?
And cheetahs. They got
I
a
mean,
good
probably.
place to eat.
See what my wife thinks about that.
The wings, honey.
Yeah, it's a team game.
Yeah.
She'll like it.
Some side activities.
So one more hand, and then we will be ending this level and going to level 20, and 40, 80.
The dealer throws violence.
All right, so just one more hand before the blinds go up for the final level of the night. I'm starting to think that if we didn't play these extra levels, Donnie, we'd be here for 12 hours tomorrow.
Very true. Very true.
Kempton versus Druckmann heads up for 6 hours.
I mean, there's still a chance of results in that.
Yes. Oh, we got Steve Palmer in the chat.
Is he from Atlanta?
Yeah, he says ATL here. Magic City, Trapeze, and Cheetah's getting shut down. He says chops to eat. Atlantic City Phil says Atlanta is big fun. Remco. I don't know. I don't even know like what to picture when I think of Atlanta. Like when I hear Atlanta, I think of the '96 Olympics. That they had such a cool logo. And Atlanta just feels to me like one of those cities where you have to drive everywhere.
I went to Atlanta once. Place seemed like a ghost town for a city.
Oh, one of those, huh? That's a real shame. Ace King 7 on the flop here. Druckmann made it 155. Glazer called from the big blind. Variety of outs here for Druckmann with King Queen Jack 10. Glazer paired up his ace.
That's it, right?
Two checks.
Check, check.
10 on the turn. Broadway comes in for Druckmann, and he gets the check mark. Donnie, top 3 cities to go to in the U.S. for a weekend getaway. Not you can't say Vegas.
Yeah, of course. I live here, so I'm getting away.
You get away.
You get away.
You get away.
Seconds.
Druckmann taking his time here.
$210.
the San Diego area.
Right.
I'm not sure if I would exactly go to like downtown San Diego, but like somewhere on the water down there would be great. I'm a sucker for Lake Tahoe.
Love that place.
And I will always be a sucker for New York City.
Yes. Yeah, I could live in New York, minus the weather.
Blinds are up.
It's one of my. I try to not have many regrets in life, but I do kind of regret not maybe going to New York City for like 2 to 3 years or something, and just live in and whatever.
I agree. I've visited, I think, 3 times, and just had an amazing time every time. But at least I lived in the New York City of Canada. Shout out T-Dot. Shout out the 6. If we're doing U.S. only, of course, I can't include Toronto, but Toronto, my favorite city in North America, by far. Summer in Toronto is nothing like it. Ace-King 8-3. I do like what you said, San Diego area. Especially underrated is the Temecula area with all the vineyards and whatnot. But if we're going big cities, I would also like to put in for Seattle in the summer. Went there once, and it was phenomenal. Patios, by the water. Went to a Sounders game. It was awesome. I've not seen much on the East Coast. I have to make an effort.
Yeah, for sure.
Like all these smaller cities that you guys have there are just intriguing to me. You know, all the history, some walkability. Like I like to go to New Haven. You know, shout out pizza scene. Spent like 18 hours in Boston one time before your wedding. That was fun.
Yeah, Boston's like what? I mean, I'm like supposed to love it. I feel like because I'm kind of from that area, you know. But I don't know. I'm just like whatever. It's like it's fine.
Yeah.
I don't dislike it.
Glazer with the monster here. Ace, King, Queen, Jack. Got Scott in the chat saying Chicago, San Diego, Miami. Chicago is a lot of fun. Had a chance to go there twice.
Yeah.
I'd love to go to a Cubs game.
It's 280.
Oh, I'm a dumbass.
Steve says, in Atlanta, you're always 2 hours away from everywhere. Yeah, that's why I love living in Toronto. You're always no more than 2 blocks away from the next cool thing.
Call.
Schwartz makes the call with King Jack, Jack 7 in the big blind. Glazer with a big advantage here. 9-5-5, 2 clubs. Glazer with the nut club draw. Jack's still best here for Schwartz, but it's going to be tough to carry those all the way to showdown.
Yeah, I think this will be a pretty interesting spot for Schwartz.
So what's in the middle now?
I imagine Glazer just pots this.
680.
He's got a little bit over pot behind.
Yep.
Pot.
Pot, 680.
That is almost all of it for Glazer.
Yeah, I think that's probably the right fold there for Schwartz. Just if you're going to think about ranges for Glazer, also have to assign things according to the player. You know, I don't think Glazer's just firing it in there with absolute nothing. Probably has a flush draw at worst, like he did. In a lot of cases, it's going to be a flush draw that contains a couple of overcards to your jack as well. So decent amount of equity that you'd have to fight against. And you could also just be stone dead.
Yeah, that's the biggest problem. Yeah, once you move to Vegas, it's really hard to ever leave.
Raise 200.
Kempton makes it 200. Druckmann, the only one who can really stand up to him, it seems like.
I mean, Druckmann's been getting the best of him all day.
Call.
All right, we're going to see heads-up action between the two big stacks. Let's see Jack 6-10 roll off, 2 spades. Druckmann has the ace of spades, but also, more importantly, flops top 2.
We've seen a handful of times now where Druckmann has elected to just play in position against Kempton. And each time, Kempton really has been handcuffed. Just goes to show the power of position, how playing out of position is just really, really tough to do. Kempton can't really do much here at all. Maybe you just check this down, at least try to check it down, get to showdown.
Second. Check. Seconds.
Druckmann taking his time just before the time extension kicks in.
305.
That's 305. And Kempton releases. 5.4 for Druckmann, continues to grow his chip stack.
I see. Thank you.
Banks is still looking to make something happen. He's down 1.7 million since the final table started, but as long as you're in it, you're going to have a decent chance. He's going to limp in, and Shing just pots it right away.
240.
240. 240. Call.
Banks is going to make the call out of position.
Can you scan your card? C3?
Are you surprised to see Banks limp call here with King 995?
No, I mean, I think that's a preferable route to go than coming in with a raise here. I think this hand is a little too good to just limp fold. If you are limp folding a hand like this, then maybe you're getting a little bit too abused. Now, if you're not suited to the king, it might change the equation a little more, and you're more likely to fold. Not that you would, but maybe more likely.
Well, now with top set, all of a sudden things much simpler for Banks, and he's got fortune on his side because Shing decides to fire pot.
Is that a pot size bet?
Yeah, that's a pot.
Yeah, 560. He can just check raise here. Here we go.
Wow, all in and a call. Great spot for Banks. I see a flush draw there for Shing. Let's see what else he has with it there. I see a jack, I think. Maybe just flush draw versus set.
Might be flush draw, straight draw.
Bet on yourself.us all-in moment.
I told you, Donnie, you have to have a sponsor. Here it is, Jack 783. Oh, club comes on the turn. Banks now needing an ace, 4, 5, or 9.
Good club.
Can Banks find it to survive? It's a 5 of diamonds on the river, and Banks doubles to 2.8 million. Shing knocked down to 1.3.
Bet on yourself.us, baby. Coming home. Let's go.
Get the merch.
1.1.
Yeah, 1.1.
Bet on yourself.
Listen, if you're gonna come here and get the promo, I mean, you got to bring us like a discount code or something, man. Like you can't just no free ads here.
I thought that was Fred Van Vliet's motto.
Bet on yourself?
Yeah.
1.150.
Yeah, 1.1.
I mean, okay.
What color do you need?
Maybe they're collabing.
He ain't got nothing on LeDarren Banks, buddy. You see that chain?
Oh, yeah.
Bet on yourself. Bet on God. Let's go. Bet on the river full house.
Wait, are there markets now on God?
Huh?
Is there a market?
We can bet on God?
Yeah.
Yeah, if he's real or not.
Who's gonna pay out?
Lord only
Y'all
knows.
had us in a chokehold over here. We back, man. Let's rumble.
Yeah, that was.
Thank you.
It's crazy, Donnie. Banks doubled to 2.8 million. He's down 290 still. Like he's had a real rough start at the final table, but now he's right back in it.
How you wake up with that hand? We woke up with two hands, literally.
Yeah,
We literally woke up with two hands.
Same flop.
I was not expecting to see that hand.
I think at that point you kind of have to expect that hand.
Bet on yourself, baby. Let's go.
Ace, King, Jack 7. Druckmann raises it up.
Where'd he get a pana?
Did he get into Bryce Yockey's secret stash? Shing with kings and 1.2 million could get over half a stack in the middle, and that's what he's going to do.
I say pot.
It's already. 800. 800?
920.
Campton speaks up.
You tell me.
Yeah, 960. Is it not just 9?
960.
That seems too
It's
much.
9. It's 9.
280.
280
Or
times
920.
plus 80,
920.
whatever that is.
It's 920.
920.
What did I say?
We all got it wrong except Philip. So.
840 plus 30. 880. Okay.
How much is it?
It's 920. It's
It should be 880. Right?
280 times 3.
280 times 3 is 840.
840 plus
plus
80
80 is
920.
920.
How much do you have behind? Like 300?
920.
325 behind here for Shing.
Once it's verified, you can.
This is
start the
920.
timer.
I think he has a little bit more than 325 behind once
365.
corrected to 920.
Oh, okay. Yep. That's right. I'm sort of surprised Druckmann is even considering this at all. But
call.
He is going to make the call. I just assume being six-handed here, Shing has to have a pretty tight range. I feel as though this is probably the worst hand that Shing does this with.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know. Maybe there's. Yeah, no, I kind of agree with you. But I mean, we know one, equities run so close.
Yes.
You know, he knows that. He has the ace that blocks the aces. So even if he has kings, okay, so be it. He is suited. Has 3 to Broadway.
I got to count.
Oh no.
But I mean, this flop is just the worst for him.
Absolutely the worst. 10, 6, 4, 2 clubs.
And how much is in the middle?
920 times 3.
It was 920, right? So
No, 920
Oh,
and
sorry.
920
And 80.
Exactly.
plus 160. $2 million even.
Math is hard.
For those working it all out on the pen and paper back home, maybe they're busting out the TI-83 calculator. But the big blind ante does not count into the pot calculation pre-flop, but then post-flop it does.
Right. Druckmann with an all-time terrible flop. If there's even one diamond on the flop, he's calling. The time police is keeping a close eye on things.
I agree. If there is one diamond, he probably calls. Also, if he hits one pair, like if that 6 is a 7, probably calls as well.
Right.
You know, you just have a little bit more equity thinking you can hit one of your other cards to make 2 pair.
Fold.
And he lets it go for
forever.
Wow. How good did you feel when you started asking how much it was?
I felt fucking great.
Ace, king, queen, jack.
Oh my God, that's insane.
He would have.
I'm like, now I want him to call.
Oh yeah, okay.
I would have called ace, king, queen, jack.
No, I thought.
You said you would have folded ace, king, queen, jack?
No, I would have called it.
Oh.
No, I
okay.
said I thought that's what Philip might have, and that would have been fun.
Damn.
If he folded to
Well, that hand must have was terrible for that flop.
I mean, all the big pots here.
Yeah, it was a huge part. Like, I gotta put 300 in the seed. And internally, you were like, ooh, don't mind if I.
Yeah, sorry.
I mean, you could have any. I mean, I know what you're representing, but you could have anything too.
Do you have a pair?
Yes, sir.
25 minutes left in the day. Still 6 remaining.
I obviously had nothing. No pair, no draw.
Kind of hard to have nothing on that board.
It is.
You must be
Somehow.
playing some garbage.
We
with
managed.
it.
Right.
We managed to do it, team.
What kind of cards is this guy playing?
Yeah.
What kind of rundown miss is that?
I mean, even if he has king, queen,
What kind of
deuce,
respect
3.
that he have your big blind
If
right
he-
into you. Big bet.
Hey, that's what he gets.
That's what you get. Right in the eyeball.
It's like king, queen, 9, deuce.
$80.
King, queen, 7 for Shing here. Queen, 9, deuce, rainbow. King's still best here. the amount of hands per level has gone down quite dramatically since we got to the final table. I feel like the play is as slow as we've seen it.
Let you get there.
Oh, I'm sorry. That was very rude.
Play remains six-handed here at Venetian Las Vegas for the PGT PLO Series 10K Championship event. $182,000 up top.
Call.
Closing in on the end of play for day 2. Either gonna finish out this level, or if one more player busts, we'll stop when we get to 5-handed play. All those that bag up chips today will return tomorrow. That's Sunday, 2 p.m. stream time, to play it out to a winner. Everyone left right now is guaranteed $31,350. Got an $11,400 pay jump from 6th to 5th that the players are eyeing right now. Appreciate all of you who have been tuning in all series long. Last weekend we covered 2 days of the $3,300 main event. This weekend we are covering 3 days of the 10K Championship event. So whether you're watching on the PokerGo channels, whether you're watching on Venetian Poker Live, very much appreciated to have you along for the ride. If you guys haven't done so already, please do like and subscribe to the Venetian Poker Live YouTube channel.
Yeah.
Always trying to grow that thing. It has become one of the most entertaining channels in poker content. Regularly bringing the heat, largely with cash games, but they do dabble in tournaments from time to time. Nice looking hand here for Xing. Ace, Jack, Jack 10, double suited.
Pop.
645.
And Kempton electing to get after it here with Ace 664. He's also double suited, different suits. Pot size 3-bet up to 645.
645?
Correct.
This seems a little bit ambitious from Kempton.
All them Oreos.
Got anything?
Shane does make the call.
We'll find out.
You're supposed to say not yet.
We'll find out.
Hello. Jack 10-4. Xing just flops it all. Wow.
The problem with flopping it all in this way is that it removes any chance your opponent has something significant. You're blocking your own value.
How much is in there?
That is true. I mean, the only thing that I'll say is that, I mean, with this 3-bet from Kempton pre, I mean, he might just blast it off.
That is true. Kempton taking his time. He's invested $645 into this pot already. Shing just trying to remain as calm as possible, but what he really wants to do is start dancing and cheering with this kind of hand. Kempton checks back. Club comes in on the turn. Shing can pick his poison, but I guess he'll play the flush.
And at this stage, you know, Shing might just want to start betting his hand versus continuing to slow play. And I do like coming with a very small sizing here. He just has so much of this hand.
Wow. Wow. You got top state nut flush?
Decent
B10 didn't do the work.
Wow.
Wow.
We found out.
If we found out.
Shing up to 3 million, and
oh wait, is that
Stack's starting to level out.
Where's the button?
A bit here. Druckmann was up to 5 million, over 5 million at one point, now down to 4.2. Kempton was up to 4.9, down to 3.2. We're heading for a 6-way chop, Donnie.
Okay.
Stack's leveling up.
Chop it up, boys.
Chop it up.
Chop it up. Chop it up. Let's all go home. Chop it up. Salty Ninja said, wow, I would not show that hand there, especially to Kempton. Well, while I do generally agree, it is pretty close to the end of the night and bagging. And Kempton can just see it anyway once they get off stream. So it's kind of like whatever, you know. Given the time that's left, he's probably not going to be able to take advantage of it. So I think that one's okay.
You played it great too.
Schwartz in the small line with kings. Pot. He's going to raise pot. Druckmann gets out of the way. Schwartz chips up, and we're leveling out more and more. Here's a look at the upcoming 2026 PGT events. We're in the middle or towards the end of the PLO series, but US Poker Open is just around the corner, followed by the PGT Texas Poker Open as well. Check out the full schedule on pgt.com/schedule. Tons of poker happening this year in the race for the PGT Player of the Year. Former Player of the Year, Jeremy Ausmus, busted just before the money today. Druckmann is going to keep on stabbing at this. If you want to play some cards yourself, check out playpokergo.com. Available on web, iOS, and Android. For free, play from anywhere. No restrictions.
Thank you.
Clock's slowly but surely making its way to the end of this level. 31-3 guaranteed for the final 6. 42K for the top 5. If we lose one more player, we're done for the night right away. Kempton not giving any free flops, or cheap flops, I should say.
Kempton just never really wavers. I mean,
No.
he can kind of get knocked off track for a hand or two, but it's always just right back on, you know, just gets back in line, continues to press on the gas. It's just nonstop with this guy.
I feel like we also don't see him much on a short stack.
Yeah,
he's either there or
yeah, boomer bust for sure.
Yeah.
Like, I'm gonna be one of the big stacks, and I'm gonna be driving the action, or you know,
I'll go home.
I'm gonna be in my car. Like, it's just
wow. This is the hand. Ace, king, king, jack, double suited.
Does it get much better than this? Jeez.
A few quick folds.
It feels good to get a fold from you, Jordan. I'm telling you, it really does. I got a really good hand, but it feels good to get a fold from you.
I had a borderline one. I didn't want to beat you. It's been a while since I've seen that, since you rocked that chain.
Oh yeah, you just like the 10Ks, 25Ks. You know, try to keep it minimal where it's worthy.
Double suited for Banks here. Ace, king, queen, 3. Getting into his groove, picking up some pots. Banks almost on 3 million. Same goes for Shing. All we need is Glazer to double through Druckmann, and we're basically starting all over again. Banks raises this. No, I was going to say, then he's really feeling it.
Did they say we're playing to 5 or end of level 20 or 22?
We're gonna do
10 more minutes.
Oh, shit.
5 left, or end up 20, whichever comes first. Which one do you think comes first?
Yeah, let's place a wager.
I'm feeling pretty impatient. Might just bust. I don't know. Everyone's trying really hard. I feel like we're all gonna be here tomorrow. It's so hard to know who to root for. Everyone's so nice, except for Isaac.
Root for yourself, man.
Bet on yourself.
Bet on yourself, baby.
Bet on
Let's
yourself,
go.
man. You gotta bet on yourself. That's the only way.
I know what you're thinking.
I refuse to comment on pots that are limped and then checked.
Fair. I understand.
All right, thank
Thank
you.
you.
Thank you.
Final dealer of the night. Approaching the end of it. Kings for Druckmann now. And we just see the same recipe repeated over and over again. Druckmann raising the button. And then it's a matter of Schwartz or Banks picking up a hand, which, you know, more often than not they don't. That's why Druckmann has been able to really establish himself as chip leader. This time, though, 8-7-5-4 double suited.
Yeah, nice hand to see a flop with here for Banks. Probably figures his hand doesn't interact a whole bunch with Druckmann. Hello.
Oh, wow. 8-6-6. We got the 5 of hearts for a straight flush. We got a whole bunch more going on. And Druckmann continues for 180. Does Banks hit so much of the flop that a check raise here is almost always the right answer, because you can win right there on the spot and you have so many outs?
So, yeah, you can win right there on the spot, but do you really want to just play a really, really big pot right now, given the situation at the final table? You know, get all your money in. Because when you do get all your money in here, you know, what types of hands are you going to be up against? Aces, kings with a flush draw, a 6. So I think maybe you just want to check call.
180?
I mean, you're never folding. That's just out of the question.
Oh.
Banks nails the 7 on the turn. Makes a straight. Feels like it only gets worse here for Druckmann, so I think he comes with check back.
How much is in there?
880.
Druckmann is just a very intense player, just going through all the options and possibilities. Banks just getting there and going for value.
Always get the sense from Druckmann that he never wants to fold. But of course, that's a pretty thin line to walk. You know, we saw him earlier when he made that heroic call against Kempton. Obviously, he was on the right side of things. Here, if he calls, we know what happens. It's the wrong side of things. Now, the pot's not as big. The bet on the river isn't as big. But still, you know, quite a meaningful chunk of chips.
Wow, and Druckmann is the hero, but only to find out Banks got there, and he now, the unexpected chip leader done. This is a very weird turn of events.
Bet on yourself, baby.
That's right.
Bet on yourself.
Draw one of these cards.
The world is your oyster. Go get it.
All right, 2 more hands, and then we will be done with play for the evening. I'm bringing bags and everything for the day 3. Then 2 more hands to this level, then a race off, and then we'll bag up. All right, 2 more hands, then a race.
For a while there, we really did think it was just going to be Kempton versus Druckmann. They were just going to win all the chips and end up heads up, and then we're going to decide it there. But everything has just changed. I mean, for all intents and purposes, this thing is even.
I mean, it almost couldn't be more even than it is right now. It's unbelievable.
This hand number 1.
Only a few more hands. Did they say 4?
I didn't hear it.
Only a few hands left, and shout out to those who have been with us all day. Coming up on almost a 6-hour live stream today. Tomorrow we'll have the final table at 2 p.m. Pacific time.
Be there.
Aces now for Druckmann. Man, he's had so many big pairs. It's crazy.
There's the 360.
360 the request. Glazer with king, queen,
Call.
9 deuce, double suited, makes the call. And Glazer has 1.4 back with 920 in the middle. Oh, wow. 10, 10, 9, 2 hearts. Glazer, king high flush draw. Pairs his 9. Cut shot to the straight with the jack. He's got a lot going for him.
He did say
How much is in the
a few
middle?
minutes ago that he's feeling a little bit impatient. Could we see him just come with a lead here?
Glazer really deep in the tank. Oh, there it is. Announces pot all in for, or excuse me, betting 920 with a little something back here. Look at this. Druckmann makes the call. Glazer now with only 440 back. And despite my excitement for Glazer's hand, Druckmann is still the favorite. Deuce of clubs on the turn. Druckmann now 68%. Picks up a flush draw as well. Glazer in a world of trouble, despite his hand looking quite all right.
Well, if he jams here, he's going to get snapped off with this other club coming.
And there it is. Glazer moves all in. This is it. 3.6 million in the middle. Druckmann could fall to be in the short stack, but he could also retake the lead with a pretty epic showdown here as his aces are in the lead. If Glazer busts, the day is done. River card. It's the 7 of diamonds, and with all the draws, Glazer finds nothing on the river.
Destiny, bro.
Does that mean we don't?
He finishes in 6th place. Take it home, $31,350. The final 5 guaranteed, $42,750. And Jeremy Druckmann is back in the lead, back up over 5 million. And we got one heck of a battle ahead of us on Sunday.
Okay.
All right, we are going to finish out the level. One more hand.
Thank you. Appreciate it.
That's tough call.
He's a calling machine.
He don't like to fold now.
Every big spot, he's thinking about whether to call or not.
Right. I seen the hand y'all played on stream. Like, he does not like to fold.
Calling's a pretty good button.
Do you think he
All right,
has
so
to
the final
fold
hand here?
In there, like anywhere?
Do I think he has a fold button in general?
Yeah.
At all?
Yeah.
I don't know.
That's the wrong guy.
Maybe in like a limp spot.
Just ready to go home.
Everyone's ready to go home, but something tells me
yeah.
these two might just play a 2 million chip pot.
And again, kings for Druckmann. I wish we had a king's counter. It feels to me like he's had him 10 times today.
Zero chance. Oh, I was going to say 0 chance Kempton's folding this final hand.
Kempton is like, I'm ready for a nap.
All right.
It's time to go to bed. All right, on that note, we're down to 5.
right?
We have our finalists for tomorrow. It's been an epic day of PLO action
Do we
here
have to do it, or are you guys going to handle it?
at Venetian Poker Live on the Las Vegas Strip. For Donnie Peters, my name is Remco Rinkema. Thank you all so much for watching. Druckmann, Banks, Kempton, Shing, and Schwartz will battle it out tomorrow for the top prize of $182,000 as we head into the 40K, 80K level with an 80K big blind ante. It's been an honor and a pleasure to call the action for you all, and I can't wait to be back tomorrow at 2 p.m. Pacific Time, 5 p.m. Eastern for the conclusion of the PGT PLO Series with the 10K Championship event final table. For now, I want to wish you all a good night. Good luck at the tables tomorrow if you're playing some cards. And otherwise, we'll see you here, right here, same place, same time, 2 p.m. start time. All right, for now, good night. See ya.